Hello. I assume you can hear me. I don't know. I think it's all right. Oh, well. How you doing? Fancy doing something a bit different for a change. There's a bit of a lag going on. What's all that about? What's all that about? Perhaps it's because I've got the football scores on in the background here, which was what I was going to kind of do. Bit of football, bit of a chinwag kind of deal. So we've got Adam in the chat. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Let me know if my sound and stuff is all right or am I laggy. Oh, good. There we go. It's all good. Right then. Just done a review about my third attempt of the oatmeal stout. Point at the screen. I'm trying to point there. That. Done that. 5.5%. Just done a review, so that'll be coming up soon. Hashtag proper glassware and all that shenanigans. I started it last night, eventually, when I mopped up everywhere. So that'd be a great outtake video at some point. Never opened a mini keg before, so as predicted when I was doing it, it's going to go everywhere, and it did. So I've done something wrong. So yeah, fun times. So yeah, I've got that, and I've also from another brewery locally. I actually bought that one, but I've got another one here that I'm going to open at some point, which is from the North Down Brewery. It's that, but in a which I've already posted the review of, but it's in a beer in a box. So that's a 5 litre thing there that I'll be cracking open soon. So I'll have that on the go, and that 10 litres of beer. So shit, to say the least. But we'll plough through because I'm not drinking during the week at the moment. So right, what I should do is go through a few comments here quickly. You've probably already seen them. So Adam, there's only 3. It's Adam. How you doing, mate? I'll get the link out to the group in a minute. He's saying everything's good with the sound, etc., which is all good. What's he say there? Gonna crack open a beer in a minute. Got bitten something. No, bloody hell. Oh, good. Keep well, mate. You know. How you doing, Lucy? How you doing? Right. As I said, just opened the my mini keg that I've had for 2 months from the Watson. Their Golgotha Stout. You know the one. I don't want to move. I could probably move the camera. I'm not recording now. So excuse the shit everywhere. So it's that. There we go. Which is great. It's got a lovely skull there. I know you'll appreciate that, Lucy. So oatmeal stout, 5.5% ABV. So yeah, I've done a review of it. Opened it last night, and it went fucking everywhere. And I actually got it on camera as well, which is quite amusing. So that'll be an epic outtake. Probably be one of my finest creations for being an idiot. There's many. So yeah, right. Let me just get this link posted out. Yeah, exactly. Ouch. So pleasantries going there. You can't drink with that, can you? Beer's my Ibra Brufen, or whatever you pronounce it. Right. Let me just put this in the group chat. Potentially Thomas. I don't think I've ever had him on my channel before, which is kind of wrong in many ways. Let me just put this in the group. Come on. There we are. 10-year-old laptops. Infested with viruses and I don't know why. Right, that's in the group chat now, so anyone who wants to join. So I've got obviously no sound, but I've got the football on in the background. I'll put that there because I'm going to use that glass for that. I'm going to have a pint of stout. They're going to have a pint of English IPA. Yeah, the Hebrew from North Down Brewery in Margate. So that'll be my next one. What do we get to? That one. Oof. Yeah, get the selfies in. We got Brett. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. To you as well. I don't know if you caught the beginning. I'm on a Golgotha oatmeal stout from the Wonson Brewery, mini keg, just here. I cracked last night. I had about 2 pints last night. Well, a pint of knob end pour, and then a couple of pints of beer. So that was all right. So I've got 4 people watching. Very nice of you to join. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to be on for a little while. Probably get my daughter come in, etc. What are you doing? Even though I already told her. So she's just had her lunch. Well, it's a bit of a late lunch, but we had a lie-in today, so because the weather's horrific out there. But yeah. Here he is. So we got first time on the channel. Become really good mates over. Well, it's been really like short time, isn't it? It's like feels like I've known you years, in a good way. But yeah. Anyway, let's get him on there. Come on, Ad.
I am your good way. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm all right. I've got the football on in the background, just keeping an eye on things. So Leeds are losing to Brighton.
That's not good, I think.
Is that West Ham beating Burnley? I can't believe West Brom beat Wolves. That's,
Look,
I know Harry will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, just a heads up though. There's 2 things I know about footy: fuck and all.
Right, fair enough. Yeah, I don't normally talk about it on stream, so I just thought to do something different.
That's cool.
On the oatmeal stout again.
Oh, you're on a stout as well. Yeah, I'm drinking a basic stout as well. Would you like to see what I'm drinking?
Let's go. Oh shit! Get out, bad boy.
Oh yeah,
that's early.
That's the dregs of it, mate. That's the dregs of it. Oh,
very nice. Oh, you got the glass.
Yeah, this is it's a 2019 version. I got this because Can I piss you off a little bit? I was about to ask, can you put me out of solo? I'm not that pretty.
No.
Can I piss you off a little bit?
No.
Last year for the 2019 version, I was actually invited to a.
I did see it. Yeah. I did see the photos.
Yeah, man. I'm so sorry, but I got invited to a release party with a dinner and everything because I had like 5 or 6 course dinner with I don't know how many beers. Goose Island beers, but not like their standard like IPAs and shit, but like their wild ales and their like things like Matilda and Sophia and shit, mate. That was good. That was a great evening. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's really that's amazing. I saw the photos and I was like,
yeah, mate.
Yeah, it was pretty good though. It looked really kind of a bit not my kind of scene, to be honest. It looked really good, but it looked a little bit too fancy for me, if that makes sense.
I know exactly what you mean, mate. It was fancy as fuck, and there was stuff going on. I felt like I felt underdressed, and I felt like I don't belong here.
It's. I'd go in my Wellington boots or something, just.
Your wellies, eh?
Yeah, muddy wellies everywhere. Yeah. All right, mate. How you doing? You kind of deal, like, kind of deal.
Look, it was fun to have that as an experience for once, and I'm grateful for that. And it's kind of posh to be invited to something like that, right? Like we're doing the release party and everything, and you're invited. But other than that, really, that was like a once in a lifetime experience. And no, I don't need that again.
I mean, if that happened after COVID and stuff, then I'd go just because you can go. But yeah. Dude, be a one time only kind of thing because they wouldn't invite me again. But,
it's like bucket list shit. You get free food, you get great beer, you don't have to pay a penny, right? There you go.
I have some of that. So just enjoying this. I've got like probably 4 liters left to drink of this. I'm just about to crack open another 5 litres that was brought round to me by a brewery today, so that's really cool.
Oh, you got one of those kegs going on. What is it? You said oatmeal style, but which brewery? And
here we go. It's just up the road from me. There we go. The Wanson Brewery. They're out of St Nicholas at Wade. So when you go and look on the map, you get to the northeast part of Kent. That's where I am. Because we used to have a ferry that used to run to Ostend from here in the 90s. So I live like right on the coast of Kent, up northeast Kent. So yeah, Golgotha Oatmeal Stout, 5.5.
Nice. I could go for that.
I've got this. This is the bottle. I've reviewed the bottle, but I've got the brewery brought round a 5 litre.
Oh mate,
beer in a box for me about 2 hours ago.
Good stuff. That is your weekend sorted, mate.
Oh fucking hell! Yeah, I've already asked to help drinking it. I'm trying to get my dad to drink some. I ain't drinking 10 litres in 4 days. Fucking nuts.
I'm just really, by the way, browsing through the comments that have been going on, and I just really love the last comment that came in, because she was commenting last night about that she was in the bath. And now she's not. I'm slightly disappointed, Lucy. Come on, that's not funny. Now we're disappointed. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Sorry.
What a letdown.
Yeah. Well, isn't it right?
Anyway, you can take that where you want, but yeah.
Have you in the meantime? Because I know you have a bottle. Have you tried it yet?
No, I've still got 2 here. I'm gonna do a review. I'm gonna do a review of one, and then I'm gonna keep one for. I will do a review soon, just to see what it's like fairly fresh. Well, a couple of months or whatever.
You should definitely go for it. Yeah, do that, because that's why I did film a review today. I've been before people thinking like, man, he's really going at it. I started this like 2 hours ago, because this is like
that's it,
half a litre. This is like 50 centilitres, and it's 40. So you can take your sweet time.
Yeah, it's a sipping beer. It's not a I'll do it kind of beer, gonk.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to be on the floor. And a beer of quality, you don't want a neck or something like that. But take your time, enjoy it. Sorry, I'm really getting behind on all this comments. So
the chat, sorry, I'm still looking at Lucy's comments, because she just said, I was in there for 8 hours yesterday, Thomas. I'm now a prune. Hicks, or it didn't happen.
We are. Pushing along, glad you keep. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Dead Man's Fingers, coffee, rum, and coke. How's that? Don't know.
I don't know what it is, but I really like the sound of it. It's a coffee, rum, and.
Yeah, I mean, I used to drink rum.
No, I think he means that he's drinking.
Rum.
Wait,
and
no.
coke.
He's drinking rum and coke and.
Rum and coke. Don't know.
I'm going to Google if Dead Man Fingers coffee is a thing.
So, Brett saying hello to Adam. We've seen that, but we haven't.
So it's a thing. It's a drink. It's a drink. Dead Man's Fingers, coffee, rum, and coke. This is actually something that you can buy.
Okay.
It's a spot. Wait, no. It's here we go. So, Dead Man's Fingers, coffee, rum.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing, and he has it with coke. There we go.
There you go. He's saying it's a drink. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Hope you're doing well, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
It's late morning where you are, I guess. Is it something like that? I don't know.
Where's Joe from? I think he's from the United States, right? But that's not a small country.
Memory like a sieve. I think, is it Illinois? I don't know. I'm probably not. It's probably the wrong.
From what I remember from some of the US boys that we chat with, they are 6 hours ahead of me. Yeah, so that would mean like 11-ish. But then again, America, yeah.
He's California. Oh, he's Washington, West Coast. Okay. Yeah.
So that would
8 hours.
make it 10-ish?
8 hours. Well, no, he's put in the chat now. It's 8 a.m. So it's 8 hours. So he's on the West Coast, Washington.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Northwest. northwest, the mid, up that way. So it's above California-ish, I think.
I have no fucking idea. I really don't.
Washington. Yeah, Washington State.
They might. Don't they have a capital there that had some interesting moments a few days ago?
Well, no, that's on the East Coast. There's Washington the city, and then there's Washington the state, isn't there? So, you know.
I don't know. I don't know geography that well.
I used to like geography. I used to like travelling and stuff. So, yeah.
So how is your weekend going so far, mate?
It's it's all right. It's a day off from schooling, which is always good. But Litland's been good. The weather's been pretty foul. We've missed all the snow, which is good for people getting out and about if they're going to get jabs or food or whatever, so you don't fall over all that shit, because that's the last thing you need at the moment.
Oh yeah,
that's good. We've said it has been snowing elsewhere. I think I had a bit in London earlier, and up north they had quite a bit a day or two ago. But yeah, we've just, it's a bit milder here, but by the sea it generally rains, so we kind of miss out on all that fun.
No snow for you?
Apart from that, just chilling. It's raining again today. It's just like, let's have a few afternoon beers for a change, and not worry too much whether Litland's going to get to sleep or not. So I thought I'd bring it forward for a change, just do a little, for a while, for a couple of hours or so. And, then it's going to be streams later as well. So I think
it's COVID. It's COVID, and I think it's COVID and it's weekend. I think the entire YouTube is going to be filled with middle-aged men drinking beer all the time.
Well, I'm young, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Now, how old are you anyway?
I am, yeah. I'm 41. Yeah.
You're younger than I am. I thought I was older than you.
No, I'm 41. Yeah.
I mean, sorry, wait, I said that wrong. You're older than I. Yeah, you're older than I. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you were like 36 or something, mate. I'm 38, nearly 39. You've got that young beard thing going on and everything. Jesus, I thought you were younger than.
If I take this off, apparently I look younger, but also look fatter, so I'll leave it on.
Oh yeah, I've had that.
But that will, once things get moving again, and I'm going to be on the old push bike, and I'll definitely shed a few pounds or maybe a stone. So I used to be really kind of like bean polish. Got a few more comments. There we go. We've got Blake in the house. How you doing, sir? I can't remember if I joined your stream last night or not. I think I did. I can't remember. I can't remember.
This is the Craig Live, people. This is the Craig Live. Did I or did I not join a stream?
I don't know. And apparently, you said this. I'm like, I thought I was sleeping last night. Obviously, I wasn't.
Okay, maybe Blake can tell you. Blake, did Craig join your stream last night?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Sorry. Yeah, check him out. I don't know. I just go on them. I don't remember.
Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah. Lovely.
Too many things.
Lucy's having a Pavala. What? Sorry.
Virginia. Saying Washington's in DC.
Country roads take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, country mama. Sorry, I've had a bourbon county stout and I'm drinking. I'm singing. That's what I do.
Karaoke is always welcome. There should be a Beer Tubers karaoke night, I think.
Hell yeah. Cool. Look, the thing is, if I don't sing during a live stream, it's not a live stream. That's as simple as it is.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it. I can't sing though, so if I had bourbon county stout, it's going to take a bit more than that, I reckon. I used to do karaoke drunk all the time, so.
See, there's the thing though. If you're doing it sober, you're not doing it right. Karaoke needs to be done drunk.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just.
Yeah.
But I have been known to do that, and even try and dance. I don't know what's worse, but
Sexy.
they're pretty bad, both of them. So
I'd pay to see that.
oh, we had. Oh, right, okay. I didn't. Yeah, I think just outside of my area, or Ramsgate. You go a little bit further west, you get snow. It's because it's right near the sea. I don't know why that works. I think it's just that urban heat, a couple of degrees. I think that's what it is. You get the urban heat, all the house is a couple of degrees higher. You get out, just out past all of that, and then it's like 2 or 3 degrees colder. And that's where the snow is. So, yeah. Is this going to work? There we go. God, that's taking ages. Why is that taking so?
What's taking ages?
Oh, dear, this computer is so slow. It took a full 5 seconds for that comment to come up. There you go.
Really?
I am young. I'll take that.
There you go. I feel old as fuck most of the time. So now I feel.
This is confirming. This is confirming it. This is great. Love it.
This is awesome.
So I ain't watching it back. So it don't matter.
I should look at Blake TV. Is that a because
he's cracking. He's not a tuber, or he just does his live stuff. But yeah, does the Friday night throwdown. It starts about 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. your time, 2 a.m. my time. So
yeah, but usually I'm either getting ready for fucking. Okay, I'll Google him.
Yeah, no,
Blake. I'll Google you.
It's good. He's a good laugh. Has a good old chat going. You're 32, but look older. Yeah, I don't get that. You're the only one who thinks that. I look ill in my first few reviews, or first year or so in my reviews. So I was kind of like, and then I put on weight by drinking beer, and it kind of, I don't know.
What? Wait, beer makes you fat?
Apparently, but I think
Fuck.
I think I looked ill.
I'm not drinking beer anymore.
I look slightly anorexic kind of deal. I drink beer.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of one of them deals.
Well, you look cuddable, man. I want to cuddle you.
I know. I want to cuddle everyone.
I showed you that picture, right, in the chat yesterday, in the stream yesterday. You were there, right? What
one? I can't. Oh.
With me without a beard and without the beard, the very short hair, no glasses. I think you were there at that moment.
Oh, I saw quite a lot of photos last night. So.
Well, now you have my attention, good sir. Ha! Do tell me about some of the pictures you've seen.
I can't remember them either, but yeah.
No, that's cool, mate. I know what you mean. I used to be a bit skinnier, and then beer happened.
Yeah, beer happened, and I filled out and looked normal.
Yeah,
and that's probably what it is. I still feel a bit overweight.
Okay, so also, by the way, hands up for everybody who wants to see Lucy drunk on the table singing karaoke.
Yeah. Well, that's going to happen.
It needs to happen. Hands up.
She lives where this brewery is. You know, this Swanson brewery.
Really?
So she lives there. So, which is 5 miles away from me, but we've never met. But we'll sort that out once life resumes. You know.
Will it though? Will it?
Yeah, it will.
It will.
Yeah, a bit of early action. Just fancied. It's more. I haven't talked much about football, but yeah, nothing's really changed now. Brighton are beating Leeds, which is the Premier League game at the moment, and that's it. West Ham are up against Burnley, and various other schools. So Norwich beating Cardiff, in Championship. That's it. So yeah,
I know Cardiff. Yeah, sorry.
Saying to hope Daryl's keeping all right.
Oh. I really only know Cardiff from Doctor Who. So sorry.
Yeah, well.
No, I used to be Whovian.
It's all right. My lockdown haircut is coming along nicely.
Oh yeah, here. Why do you think I know what you mean? Why do you think can you hear? Man bun.
Yeah, I haven't got that type of hair to a ponytail. Mine just goes kind of afro.
Right.
So,
Wait, let me do the thing. Wait, then we'll put my. Now, if you're doing the hair thing, I'll do the hair thing. Let me do the thing.
there you go. Beautiful.
Yep. Oh, you can see how fucking grey I am. I've got my Maxwell Shuffle going on. Hello there.
There you go.
Damn,
Yeah.
I look good.
Yep.
I'm a sexy motherfucker.
Shy lad.
Yeah, shine bright like a diamond. I also may have had a little bit to drink. This is. I'm. Okay, I'll admit this is not my first beer of the day.
Really superb.
I had a Frau Grube. Have you ever heard of Frau Grube?
Yeah, German. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a Frau Grube 44 centiliter double dry hop double IPA, 8.2% before this one. So that's my afternoon thought.
There's a new beer that's gonna hit one of the online shops. I think is it Macaroon Stout or something like that.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I need that.
I mean, I see
They would.
beer, I think, I want that. You know, I can't do it, but I really want to. But it's like
I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean.
Loads of these beers sound so good, and it's like they're like £8, £9, £10 a can. It's like bastards, you know. It's a little bit.
I think it. How many? How much? No.
Well, I mean, some of these imperial stouts. I mean, they're.
Yeah, I know, but
very,
give me a moment.
I think it's about £8.
No. Do you know how much it is in euros here for me? €6.80.
Right. I think it's, I might be wrong. I might be looking at another beer, but I did see it on. I think it's. Oh God, is it the Scarborough? I think it's the Scarborough one. There's a Scarborough craft beer web shop. I think it's that or Trembling Madness. One of the two. I had a look at that. I thought, oh, that sounds really damn good. I've still not had nothing from them, and I mean, I will do eventually. But I would like to try some of their traditional German stuff to start with, just to see how they compare with other kind of more traditional breweries.
For me, the biggest reason to want to try it is because I really, when I drink Frau Grube, it's always their IPAs.
Yeah, I've heard their IPAs are really good.
Yeah, the IPAs are smashing, man. This one was like at least a few months old, like maybe 4 months or so, and it was still pretty fucking okay.
I mean, I've having a lot of IPAs and that, like we all are. I still like them, but they're all of a really high quality. Don't get me wrong, but it's just that they kind of starting to roll in together a little bit for me.
Yeah.
Or a little bit more variation with what I'm tasting these days. I think that's probably what it is. Adam's just about to crack his first beer. Predictable and useful chapter. Kivik. Is it Kivik?
That sounds like. How do you pronounce that? That sounds like practicable. Practicable. Practicable.
I can't read
anyway.
Yeah, from chapter.
Well, I like.
So
Yeah, I like a good.
Brewery up his way, Liverpool way. I think.
Yeah. Good show, mate. Good show, sir. Good show.
It's a start.
Yeah.
4.3. Yeah, very sensible.
Now get into your Berber County now. You know.
Yeah.
Crack it and chug it. Do a fake dry.
There we go. £7. Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Right.
Yeah, but still, like £7. I know what you mean though, because I do spend that kind of money on beer. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do.
It's like I want to get these beers and stuff, but I'm a little bit of a with what's going on and stuff. I'm trying to support my local stuff as much as I can, whether it be bars.
Oh,
If my local bar got it in, I'll be like, yeah, I'll buy one because it's supporting them. If it's going online, I'm like, oof,
Agreed.
I think I'm spending money there, and I should be spending it sort of here locally. So I'm a little bit.
I agree.
that's just once all this lockdown stuff ends, I will then probably go and buy some supermarket beers because they don't need my money at the moment.
No,
They're
they really don't. They really
yeah,
don't. No,
they're going to be there. But it's these small breweries like Gad, Swanson, Time and Tide, these kind of breweries really close to me that I'm trying to support as much as I can.
This is why I, a few days ago, I didn't review it or anything. I just bought this one. This is not local brewery for me. The brewery is about 20 miles from here. I bought it at a local bottle shop, €5.50 in euros, and it's 11.1%, 44 centiliters of imperial stout goodness.
That's really
With
good.
this thing has like malted barley, flaked oats, roasted wheat, candy sugar, espresso, Madagascar vanilla beans, cacao nibs, maltodextrin, because everything a good growing boy needs, hops and yeast, and it's local, boys. It's local, the lads.
Yeah. So, did you review your Bourbon County in English or in?
No, mate. I was thinking about it, but didn't. Sorry.
No, that's all right. I think that's what Dave was asking. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was about.
So we got Jake in the chat. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, get in here, mate.
Kind of one. It's just I'm trying to turn my daughter's sleeping pattern around a little bit, and it's being stuck at home. It's really hard because you don't have to get out of bed when you're supposed to, and it's just kind of crept up a little bit. So I thought I'd do an earlier stream, and then I think Harry's doing one after. I think he is after Adam's going live at 8:30. I think is that still happening, Adam?
I don't know because
the beer. I'm not too sure at 8:30.
Could be. I think they're still doing that. And then the thing is, earlier this week, I could have sworn Harry said, I'm going to do a live stream after Adam and Pete are done. And I asked him earlier today, like in the group chat, and he was like, I don't remember. So I don't know. I don't know
what he said, but that's why I thought I'd do an earlier one just to see who's about. Oh, what wasn't that? No, didn't happen, did it?
No, it was an empty bottle. It's all good. It's an empty bottle.
No. Close your glass. I was like, no.
Motherfucker, no. Because of this glass. So this is, that's a funny thing, though. This is the Spiegelau Bourbon County glass, right? So that's pretty fancy. I had the Spiegelau. Can you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's I'm not sure if it's crystal. All I know is I used to have a Spiegelau barrel-aged glass, which looks a lot like this, slightly different without the logos. It broke while I was washing it.
No, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So goes on Fort George, Tender Loving Empires. It's an Empire. It's a Northwest Pale Ale, 5.8. 5.8 Pale Ale. Christ.
5.8.
That's quite strong, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be Imperial Pale here. I don't get that. Let's just call it an IPA. I don't know. Sounds good though. Fort George.
Ever heard of that?
I've heard of.
My hair's a mess.
Figaro Mountain. I think they're a Californian brewery. I think that's how you say it. Figaro Mountain.
I shall have to take your word for it.
I remember having I think it's a Californian brewery. I remember poor mate having one of them. That was like proper nice West Coast IPA, and I remember really enjoying that. That was 6 years ago though, when West Coast IPAs were West Coast IPAs, not the non-bitter things you get now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So, it's jumped. 8:30. It's a joint review of specific beer from them two. Harry said he was streaming, hence why I wasn't going to do an after. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's going to do the after chat. Little known channel. That doesn't matter.
Right, so.
Any channel's a channel. I don't know what that's in.
Any channel.
There you go.
I don't know, mate. I'll take his word for it, Mike. Keep forgetting who's streaming what, where, when, and whatever.
Yeah, I know
everybody's
no
all.
longer streaming now. This is a safe time. Itchy back.
This is a safe place.
Well, if not, it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter anyway because you're just watching back.
No, mate.
If you're old.
Yeah, there you go. Because there's going to come a point like I will have to get some food. I am debating between. Yeah, no, I'm going to make some food. I'm going to make a tray bake, but fuck it, I'm hungry.
There you are.
After a little beer, so I'm going to have to make some dinner in a little bit. So we'll just see what happens. I'll probably just no. At that moment, I'll just probably just mute the video a bit. You can keep going, and I'll just prep the dinner, and then I'll chuck it in the oven.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got so much space. I have so much space.
Yeah, so they're out of Oregon. Okay.
Cool.
So that's, I'm a bit rusty with where Oregon is. I think that's Midwest, North-ish.
Right.
I don't know. Probably wrong.
Me neither.
It's a porch beer. I like that. It's a porch beer. Huh.
Strong pale. Sorry, I'm just looking at the comments myself right now.
Yeah, I'm just putting them up.
Pale ale is strong. Hoppy pale thing.
There you are. There's your answer.
There we go. Well, mate, I'm gonna. Are you okay? Because for the next. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute this. Yep. You'll see me walking about a little bit, and I'm going to prep dinner. Yep. You just keep your thing going because I need about 10 to 15 minutes to prep dinner, and then it needs to go in the oven for like 40 minutes.
That's right.
So I'll be back by then.
So I'm going to finish this. I'm going to crack open my other.
Sounds good.
Beverage. So I've got to remember. I think I know how to open it. Yeah. It's like one of them wine boxes type thing. It's 5 litre wine box type. Just. I can't remember how to open. I think you just crack that open and it's got that thing and then that's it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I assume. I don't know. I fucked up with this one last night. As I said, went everywhere. I've never opened one before. I'm like, what do I do if I turn that? You went, bang! I was like, okay, that's not it then. So I just turned it back off. I don't know.
Look, mate, you can just go and have some. You go and have some fun. I just read, by the way. What?
Yeah, I turned the thing at the bottom without sorting the pressure valve out the top, and it just went fucking smash.
Not good. Not good.
But on video as well. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just going to mute the mic. You might see me walking back here and there, and I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I just noticed that, like, I don't know how long ago was it? I can't see the time. Well, like about a half an hour ago, Harry said that he should come online in about an hour. So give or take an hour, and Harry should. So that's good.
Yeah, no, I haven't checked the group chat for a little while, so.
That's cool, mate. So do you just go and entertain the crowds?
Yeah, no worries.
It'll be fine. Cheers, mate.
It will be good. See you in a bit. I was just finishing that little bit off here. So I had a pint of that already. Not bad, not bad. Not really a massive session drinker, unless I go to a beer festival and then like throw up in Rob's house, kind of deal. That's the only time I drink. But yeah, tray bake, like brownies, herbal brownies, stereotypes. Thomas. Oh, okay, converting to that. So we've got 6 people watching. Anyone else having a beer? So we know what Adam and Joe are drinking. Are you? He did mention what you're drinking, Lucy. If you're still there, is it Puyala or something or other? Don't know. Don't know about anyone else. 4 people. Oh yeah, people leaving now. I don't blame them. But anyway, I'm going to try and crack open this. So this could be a laugh, isn't it? Let me just turn. There we go. So this is I've reviewed the bottle. These guys are just up the road, as I already said. So this beer in beer in a bag. So we haven't got like a traditional pint glass. I just got my Wetherspoons glass here. Right, let's work out how I thought this works. I assume so. I mean, I'm not really a wine drinker. I don't drink. Well, I like wine, but I don't drink loads. No, 5 litres of it. Here comes my daughter. Back in a minute. Bless her. She wants the tablet. So the football watch along is no more. Good. Right. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, here we are. Right. So I assume this is just how it works. I guess it should be. There we go. Simple as that. I'm going to pour it straight down the middle. That's it. There's not much else to it. That was more easier than I was expecting. So it's an English IPA called Hebrew IPA, and it's coming in at 0.8 ABV. There we go. So anyway, we'll let that settle a bit. I'm just going to neck this actually. It's a very enjoyable oatmeal stout. So I've got that to go on. Neck it, he says. I hate necking things. Itchy back. Oh, I don't know what I've got itchy back for. Oh, there we go. Right, no more comments. Yeah, I was hoping, Adam, are you joining? I'll have to wait and see on that one. I've got another beer. I don't think I posted a review today. I might have done, I can't remember. I'll have a look. So there's another beer that I'm going to be posting if I haven't already. Muggy Porter from North Down. So another local, same brewery as what I'm drinking now. A few beers last night. Had the couple of days. I done a re-review of Steady Rolling Man, and then I had the Strata version of that. So I've done a little comparison at the end of this video, which is quite good, and I'll let you see which one I preferred. This was absolutely banging. Very naughty luggage from Neon Raptor. That's good. Not much else really. It's just that and about 2 pints of the stout. So we're going to get through it. I say I'm not drinking during the week, so I'm just drinking a bit more at the weekend. So, there you are. 2 people watching now. Wow. Okay. All right, we'll leave that there. So we've got the glass. Let's go back for more stoutage in a bit. So there's obviously a few people dropped out, which is all cool. It's a little bit, it's coming towards that time where doing dinner or whatever, or there's probably another stream on, I guess, which, is all good. So anyway, got a bit of water here as well. So let's crack open that. See what flavours we get out of the second bit. So, from the North Down Brewery, as I say, I reviewed this not too long ago. They contacted me yesterday, so thanks for doing the reviews, blah blah blah, which is really cool. And to get any brewery to come back and say that is, I'm really happy about that. So, reviewed this one, and I think obviously I can't remember. I mentioned it in the review while I was doing it. That, this is going to be quite decent on cask. I've never had it on cask. And they contacted me yesterday. Said, "Oh, do you want to? We'll drop you around a beer in a box if you want. 5 litre beer in a box. Are you around tomorrow?" Well, yeah. And it turned up today or this afternoon. So it's like, that's really, the way things are and stuff. I don't expect anything like that from breweries these days. I've had it a few times in the last few months, and it's been quite. They're obviously doing quite well, which is a great thing. I felt guilty really because it's their profits and stuff. So, but they wanted to, so here it is. A really nice aroma actually. Very kind of nice hedgerow fruit, slight sweetness. I'm getting some almost red berry notes. A little bit of cereal grain. I don't even know what's in it. He did mention to me when he brought it round, he's done something slightly different. I can't remember what he said. So I mean, the bottle version, it's got barley. It says American style IPA. It doesn't tell me. He did tell me, but I can't remember what he said. But it smells really damn nice, I have to say. Let's give it a try. Oh, that's really cool. It's just, although it's beer in a box, it's cask, but it's not quite cask, if you know what I mean. Why am I lagging so much? Let me put my screen resolution down if I can. It's probably on its lowest anyway. Jesus, this laptop's so slow. I need to invent a different laptop, a gaming one or something, with a proper monitor and stuff. As I said, I've got plans for this room. Once we can go to get rid of rubbish and stuff again, there's so much. There's a built-in wardrobe there that's round a chimney, kind of old chimney stack. Needs getting rid of, and I've got be a nice space over there. Got the window there. The bed will be literally here. This is going to be my bedroom and review room. But there's lots of shit I need to get rid of, to be fair. But yeah, I've got plans. I'll have to wait and see how things are in time. Everything's on hold. Everything's on hold. We've got the craft beer specialist in. Hi, thanks for joining. Hope you're keeping well. It's really cool. So Joe's saying hi to craft beer specialist. Adam's coming back here with. So I popped off to take the dog to the groomers round the corner. Okay, fair dues. Wow. Don't dogs have to social distance as well? I don't know. That's a really cracking beer. That's a really nice beer. Very fruity. There's a certain amount of malt. Come here, he is. Look at that. Bogies. Jesus. No. Yeah, he said he was going to walk past. So there you go. At least he's got clothes on. Oh. Really easy drinking. I'll get through that in no bother. Who's this? Jesus Christ. Why do I look at my phone? It always depresses me. Something flashes up. Oh God, why did I look at that? I need to sort out my notifications a little bit more because I don't want to know what's going on. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide at home under the blanket, and it's all gonna go away. 5 people. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good Saturday, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. So yeah. You weren't allowed in, of course not. No. You have a 2-way gate. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. I didn't know how it worked with all that. Interesting. Interesting. Beer in a box. Yeah. Yeah, this thing. 5 litres. So I've got that and that on the go at the same time. And I've got 3 days to drink 10 litres of beer. Oh my God. I don't drink like that normally, but I've overcome a little bit of a health thing recently, so it wasn't what I thought it was. So yeah, I'm going to, but I'm mindful now. I'm more mindful now of things. Hence why I don't drink during the week, and obviously with homeschooling and stuff. Pardon me, kind of keeping, daughter is first, and then weekends she's happy in there. She's talking to her cousins and stuff at the moment, so she's good, and she's getting to that point now where you can go and talk to your friends. I'll be all right on my own. And it's like, okay, if you play up or you've done something wrong, then you're not, and then she's been good as gold, so which is good. Giving her a little bit of independence and stuff, and a bit of trust, and I think she appreciates it. So she's been good as gold. So anyway, 7 people. Cheers. Waffle all the time. This is really nice. It's a really nice. It's not. It's malty, but not in a bad way. It just adds a little bit, but it's really kind of them fruit esters. I don't know what hops they've used. It's definitely that kind of American. I don't know. I wish I knew what hops. Let me find. I'll message them. I'll find out. And then we'll let's have a. Let me message them. What we got here? If I can get past all that. North Downs. What hops etc did you say was in the beer in a box? Remember how to spell it? Hebrew. B-R-U. See if they get back to me. Hopefully they will. They were on there 6 minutes ago. So anyway, yeah, it'd be nice to find out, just to for shits and giggles. Really, I'm not going to be reviewing it. It's going to be more of a live stream kind of. Here's what I'm drinking. I've already done the review in a bottle. So yeah, cheers. Oh. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So Adam's saying, my Kivik or Kivik, whatever that one, pale is quite hoppy, but I don't know how much the Kivik is adding to that. That's the thing with these things. I'm still on the fence with that yeast. I get why breweries do it, of course. But, it's a quicker turnaround in production of the beer, and obviously the way things are at the moment, it's probably, as a business thing, it's going to be a very popular style of. This is a bit wonky here. I've just noticed that. Just put that like that. A bit better. A quick turnaround, good business idea. I think it does add a lot to the flavour of the beer. Sometimes it works with, I think, I don't know. Sometimes I think it works with certain hops and others it doesn't. Because I've had a lot of variation in flavour profile, and I don't think it's coming from the hops. It's coming from the yeast that be interacting with the hops in the beer. Perhaps I'm wrong. Probably. I think it's just down to personal taste, isn't it? At the end, it's like everything. Some beers it works for you, your palate, and other beers it doesn't for you, but it works for other people. It's kind of one of them deals. It's not as bad as like bloody brute IPAs and shit like that. Fucking stuff that is. Yeah, that ain't my bag. So, Joe, it's not going to add a lot of Kivik yeast, just speeds up. Yeah, exactly what I was just saying. I think that's why a lot of breweries are doing it. As I said, as a business thing, I think that's, and you can't blame breweries and stuff. Quicker turnaround is it's less time. You can produce more beer, get it out to the market, get all that. That's my interpretation of why there seems to be a hell of a lot more of these Quebec beers, IPAs, pale ales around. Just on that, I reckon. There we go. Joe's saying again, it will add flavour to farmhouse beers, but not much. Oh, okay. So there you go then. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that works out, well, isn't it? It's more bacterial. I mean, obviously, and then yeast works with that more, I would assume. But yeah, I think the first one I had, I really, really enjoyed it, and I've never actually got back to that level of enjoyment from them since. I was like 2 years ago, I think it hit the scene. Probably 3 years ago now. Christ, time 2018, getting on for 3 years. I still think it's 2020. That's the problem with that. I went up to Leeds with Rob and Stuart one August for a long weekend, and they were just coming into the scene, and there's a whole plethora of bars. I think we went to House of Trembling Madness in York. We went around York for the day, and that's my first introduction to brute IPAs. And then it was, I think it was from Odyssey. I think Odyssey done a brute IPA, and really blew me away. Really enjoyed it, and then it kind of went a bit downhill during the day. That I just obviously hit a really good one, and it worked well. It probably because it wasn't overly dry. I think that's probably what it is. I've had some that were like fucking hell, they're just like your teeth are melting, or drying out and all that shit. Back. I'll do these last two comments and then we'll see what we're drinking. So Rasco and Disco beer review. Check them out on Instagram. If you've got an Instagram account, do a little search. They do a live every Saturday night at 10:30 for about half an hour or so. Or, I don't know how long you're allowed to do it these days on Instagram. I've never really done it, but I would watch them live a lot more if I wasn't on one of these things myself on YouTube. So I do watch the playbacks quite quite a lot. So do check them out. And yeah, as I've said before, Rasco and Disco. Once the shit gets back to a little bit more normal than what it is now, because it's anything but. I'll go to London. I'll go and I can escape.
The only choice we're given is how many megatons.
Yeah.
Sorry, you just said returning to normal. I'm like, what normal?
Well, normal-esque, you know. But yeah, we'll meet up and have a beer in London. For sure.
I'm there.
Because I'll be going to London every probably 2 or 3 weeks.
Wait, I just said I could be there, but that's not as easy as it used to be, of course. I keep forgetting that. Like, I keep forgetting you guys pulled this weird stunt, and it's a bit difficult for me to come over.
Nothing to do with me, Sunshine.
No, I know. No, it's not you. I mean, as in you as in the collective UK.
It is what it is. Fucking.
It is what. Yeah, fuck it, mate.
There you go.
Just like a year ago, I could just go sit on a train, go under the ocean. I love the idea. Like, if I want to go to London, I'll just sit in a train that goes under the ocean, and I'll be in London. There you go.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
You ain't got to do something. Just sit there, have a few train beers, and all right, how are you doing? But by the end of it, you know, kind of deal. Pissed on a train. Yeast mainly adds to the taste to the beer. Well, that's right. There's a lot. I mean, it depends how much they hop things as well. Of course, if it's that style of beer, it can override, I reckon, the yeast to a degree. If it's really fucking hop to the top, hop to the hilt, then I'm not a brewer though, so there you are. One more comment, and then we'll when it eventually goes on my screen. Christ, can put another penny in the meter. Bloody hell! And it's still not come up. Was it going to? Happy New Year by the time this bloody. There we go. Do you know what I mean?
I'll be back in a second. I quickly need to pop my dinner. Honest to fucking God, I'm making dinner. I made a tray bake. I forgot the most important ingredient, but fuck off. I can't be asked. I forgot garlic. What kind of home chef forgets garlic?
Well,
this right here.
I like cooking as well. I'm going to do a spag bowl probably tomorrow now. I'm not doing it now. Fucking burn if I do it now.
Yeah, okay, but still sounds good though. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just quickly need to pop it in the oven, and it goes in the oven for about 40 minutes, and after that I'm off and just going to have dinner and whatever. Just give me 2 seconds, okay?
Yeah, all good. Right, so that comment eventually, it's been on there a little while. So Rasco and Disco, they do. Exactly. So if you've got an Instagram account, oh wow, that looks good. Look at that. You pig. If you've got an Instagram account, go and check out Rasco and Disco. They're very entertaining young fellows.
Hello.
Here comes Adam with a bit more information. There we go. It's going to be in it. So, fucking morons. God, who forgets garlic? Wow.
This fucker right here. It's the most important. I mean, here's a comment. I once made with. So there was this situation where me and my ex, we couldn't get into our house. Our house, and something was wrong with the lock. A locksmith came by. He let us in, and it took about 2 hours for shit to finally get all real. And we were so hungry, I started cooking while he was writing up the bill. So while I was cooking, I didn't add any garlic because I really wanted to hurry up. And I made this weird comment. I said, like, food without garlic is like sex without orgasm. It's still good, but you lack that certain something.
Yeah, that certain oomph.
Yeah, there you go. So that to me is like food without garlic is sex without orgasm. It's still good. It's still pretty fucking good, but
bit of a letdown. That's good news. Hopefully they're going to be on YouTube at some point this year.
Oh, cool.
We'll invite them into the live streaming shenanigans, which is come on. Yeah, but I mean, I do watch your playbacks, of course, on Instagram. So, which is great. I did have. There we go. I did have Periscope. I just haven't updated the app for ages. They still haven't got back to me. I was asking about the beer, but they're probably busy doing deliveries and stuff. Rob was the pioneer of live periscoping. Comes out with lots of catchphrases now. Other well-known beer tubers come out with, and they steal it as their own. The bastards. What are you drinking? Blah blah blah. That's Rob's catchphrase. So, where are you from? What are you drinking? So yeah, what's just bland? Oh yeah, without garlic, I assume. What he's talking about. So 8 people watching, really do appreciate it. Is anyone drinking or anyone cracked another beer? Yeah, put it in the comments and I'll flash it up on the screen. Did you open another beer, Thomas?
If I tell you what I'm drinking, you're going to laugh at me.
I'll never laugh at you.
It's our good friend Harry would call it a session premium lager.
Oh, right.
Yeah. No, I figured I'm cooking, so I just got one of those. We call them hobo beers here in the Netherlands.
I'm not laughing.
No, it's like every now and then I just like to crack one open. I've got this big ass Stein, right? This shit here, right? This makes me feel like a Viking. It's a 10% sort of like one of those hobo lagers that comes in at 10% ABV.
Yeah.
And I just drink it in my Viking Stein. I'm going to go, ayo.
You're not embarrassed to drink it. You just don't want anyone to see it. Yeah, I get it.
There you go. Because you know what I've learned throughout the years, being into the craft beer scene and everything. Everybody drinks them.
I have my moments. I don't like. There is one or two that surprised me that aren't quite as bad as I thought they were going to be.
Yeah, there's a few good ones, but good ones, not good, but
they're just better than what you know.
Yeah.
They should be.
Yeah. So there's this thing though. The particular one that I'm drinking right now is just like just above €1 a can for a 50 centiliter can in the supermarkets, right? And you know what I've been noticing in the last 3 months during lockdown?
10%.
10% ABV, just over €1, but
you're going to be bollocks.
It's
burn your dinner. Don't burn your dinner.
I'm not going to burn my dinner. I'll have an eye on it. But you know what's really interesting about that beer in the supermarket, because you can buy it in the supermarket. I pass that. I go to the supermarket like 4 times a week for big groceries once a week and then small stuff throughout, right? And I always walk through the beer aisle to just like, is there anything new? No, there isn't. I'll just walk on. And I always notice that good morning. I always notice that place where all those cheap €1, 9 to 11% ABV beers are, right? They're almost always sold out lately in the last few months.
Yeah.
During lockdown. During this entire shit. Everybody's buying this. Let's get fucked cheaply.
Sometimes you can tell what people are doing just by going into the beer aisle. People are turning into alcoholics here.
Yeah, they are.
And yeah, it's and I've to the point because I love my music. I listen to Spotify every day. I've always done it anyway, just to blot out noise. But even before shit happened, I used to do it a hell of a lot, just to block out noise and blah blah. I still do it to a degree now, and you get the adverts, don't you? Oh God, and it's like, having problems at home, drinking too much during lockdown, and all this adverts. It's like, for fucking hell, nanny state or what? It's like,
oh fuck hell, yeah, they're like
every other advert is a government COVID advert, and it's like, oh my God.
Look, do I get where they're coming from? Of course. I mean, alcoholism. I do, but fuck all. I mean, I don't need to be reminded of the fact that
I listen to music to get away from all of that stuff and
Look,
be in my zone.
yeah, there's a difference between being an addict and just a little bit of escapism. Because I don't drink every day. I don't get fucked every day. I know that there are people who do. And they have a real problem. But every now and then, like in the weekend, 1 or 2 days in the weekend, I like to just go on my live streams, drink a bit, get fucked.
Exactly.
And then the rest of the week, I'll be fine. And then you get these adverts shoved in your face like, are you drinking too much? Are you eating too much? Are you escaping too much? Guys, it's fucking COVID. Everybody's sitting at home. Everybody's doing escapism. For one person, it's music, like you just said. For the other, it's gaming. Everything that you escape in.
I'm getting into gaming as well myself.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
I'm going to. Well, I mean, last night I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So that is what. But I like survival games, that kind of stuff. It's more what I like doing. But eventually I'm going to get a gaming computer or laptop or whatever. And,
I know what you mean, because
I want to do some live streaming.
You should do that because
this is coming for ages. Sorry.
Go for it. Yeah, sorry. No, you go for it. Go for it. That's way more important.
Rogue Honey Kolsch. Rogue of I think I've had 1 or 2 beers. I think I've had the brown nut ale from Rogue. I think that's all I've had from them. I know I've done them really fancy donut beers about 4 or 5 years ago in the big old pink bottle things. Really can't. We used to get a lot more Rogue than what we do now. We used to get a lot of them. They used to do some imperial stouts in these really flash bottles. With the
Grolsch, the pot, that one.
Yeah, the swing top lid thing. That's a good 6 years ago, I reckon. Maybe 7. We used to get them, but they were like fucking well expensive. It's a shame we don't get them now because I've heard a lot of negative things about Rogue, but anyway. Adam, we got Adam with the next chat. We'll when I see it on the screen, then we'll talk about it. It's probably coming up a lot sooner for everyone else than me. There's a new chat. There's a new message on there yet? Is it on there yet? It's not for me. It's interesting.
Is it?
Interesting, shitty computer.
But going back to the gaming, by the way, I know exactly what you mean. If I had, because my laptop is like a shit laptop. It is 1 year old, but it is the cheapest laptop I could find because I really don't do anything with it except some live streaming here and there and just check out Facebook or whatever here and there. I don't do anything. If I right now had the money to buy a next-gen console with loads of games, I can guarantee you I would be behind my TV with that thing cabled up to my modem, my router, right? Stable cable internet, no bullshit with Wi-Fi. On that TV, I would not leave that. It would be games, beer. That would be my Saturday. I'd wake up at like 11, start a game online, drink beer, and somewhere around like 2 a.m., I would probably realize, have I or have I not eaten anything?
At some point, I want to get my dad on a live stream with me.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be quite amusing. He'll drink his wine or whatever. But it's tricky because obviously, the situation.
Yeah, I know the situation.
With my mother. Anyway, we'll leave it there. Just when you need it.
Yeah.
Just so Adam's saying it's everyone's already read it now anyway. So let me know. I'll be quite in. I mean, I've got the app on my phone. That's all I use, of course. So you'll have to let me. Let me know about that. I'll be quite interested to find out. I can't be doing with all this this stuff. I don't mind adverts, but when it comes to certain things that you're trying to get away from in the first place, I just take my headphones off. Like, fuck it. Once the advert's gone, I put them back on again. Bollocks. So yeah, let me know. So there we go. There's another backs up what everyone else said about these Rogue beers. So Joe didn't like the donut beers from Rogue. So yeah, I mean, I never had them myself. They were too expensive for a gimmicky beer in the first place, and everyone hated them. And it's like, oh, Dead Guy Ale. Yeah, I've had that one as well. So I've had two then. So I think that's all I've had from Rogue. God, this message is taking ages to come up. What is going on? Oh, bloody hell. It's really bad. Bloody hell, that took about 30 seconds. Oh, me. Yeah. So, yeah, I assume you would have had them. You know, obviously, they're a lot more cheaper as well. But they made it to the UK and they were like, I think they were like 18 quid for a bottle of this pink bottle dodgy beer. And it's like, oh, why? Send us some of the good stuff. So yeah, this is going down very nice, I must admit.
I'll kill for some of that, really. Oh, look at it being all. Okay, now it sounds like you're having a whiz, though. If that comes out yellow colored, I'm really not trusting you anymore.
Oh, that's better.
Oh dear God in heaven! Fuck!
I've got a big bladder.
I've got. I never heard a man being proud of his big bladder before, really. But there you go. You know, you're lovely. You're lovely.
Yeah.
I like big bladders, and I cannot lie.
Yeah, I say about big bladders.
You don't have to piss a lot.
It's just big wheeze. It's just, you know, that's it.
Oh yeah, all that.
Bit of a letdown.
There you go.
There you go. Don't even know what I was going to do then. There we go. All right.
What are you doing?
So, yeah, Dead Guy Ale. Yeah, I've had that on draft in Leeds. I'm sorry, my computer's really slow. Is it because of this? Let me just take this banner off a minute. You know it's Saturday.
Could be.
So I don't know. So hide that. See if that helps. There's only two people on. Perhaps it's just bandwidth. Everyone locally seems to be. Let's see if this helps. Right. Doesn't help. Okay. It's a shit computer.
Yeah. I mean, you live in a shit country with a shit computer with shit internet. What do you want to do? Come to the Netherlands. We'll take care of you. It'll still be Europe. You'll be fine.
It's actually slightly quicker. So there you go.
Oh, there we go.
It was that. That's what it was. It slowed my because there's a thing going on. So yeah, the pink ball. Yeah, and all that shit. Why? I'd fucking no. If it's that bad, why is it on display? That's what if you only display what you've had over the years, it's really damn good. That's what I used to do with when I had the stand behind me. It's now down in the cellar, but I'm gonna have some shelving there, and I'll go because I've kept I've got a lot of stuff, old empty bottles and cans. But I'm always meaning to get the labels off and never do. 5 years worth. So there you go.
Hello.
Sado like that. Yeah, I don't know why he displays that. Yeah, I don't get it. It's bizarre. I didn't want to mention him, but yeah.
How bizarre.
No, it's working better now, Adam. It's working much better.
Oh, you are working so much better.
He says, yeah. I'm using Google Chrome, which is the best browser for this, apparently. according to the founders, not the brewery. Fuck them. The founders of StreamYard.
Yeah, man. You know, who cares? As long as it is not Internet Explorer, there you go.
No, I don't use that at all. I never ever use it. They've got this. They've got this new one. Oh, we recommend you using this. I'm like, don't show me again. Okay.
Yep. No.
So, but no, it seems to be a lot quicker now. I think it's just the banner that's going across the bottom, the ticker tape thing. For this computer, it can't fucking do multiple things at once. So, all right. If it's free, I'll use it, Adam. The trouble is,
that's Adam's catchphrase, isn't it? If it's free, I'll use it.
Yeah, but it's not that. There's technology now out there and things that are far superior to the thing you're actually using it on. So, in fairness, I'd like to go back to Windows XP, and it probably work much quicker than what's going on now.
Really, seriously, why at some point did we have one of the best operating systems ever, and Windows felt like we can improve on this? You never fucking did, Windows. You never fucking did. We were in heaven. We had the best operating system out there with Windows XP, and for some reason, all of y'all thought we can do better, and you didn't.
It's like this laptop. They get slower as they get older, and I get all that. I mean, when I first got it, it was really quick. It's like bang, 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 bang. There's no dodgy programs. I don't watch porn on it. I've never watched porn on it. I leave that for my phone. So
I love the fact that you went from I don't watch porn on this, I watch it somewhere else. Like you just admitted to the world, I do watch porn. Of course we watch porn.
Yeah, but you can get a lot of shit on laptops and computers through doing that. So I thought, well, bollocks, because this old thing here, 15 years ago, I got viruses and all sorts of shit. So I thought, I'm not doing that again. So this what I'm using this now, I've never used it, so which is fine. But it's still bloody slow. It's like, oh, blah, blah. You know, perhaps it needs defragging or something. I don't want to go and ruin the laptop. You shouldn't have done this. I'm not very tech savvy. So
Windows comes with all of these options that will help you supposedly fix your computer, and then you use it, and you're left with a thing that is like a brick.
Yeah, it's like, why did I do that? So it's like, no, I'm just gonna. If it works to a degree. So yeah, it's free. I'm all on it. So that's another thing I'll have to look at. So I'm all for free. Yeah,
man.
I am. There's 9 people watching this, which is quite amusing.
I did the live stream. Wait, let me quickly check the live stream I did last night. I was fucking shocked when it came online. Yeah. Yeah. By now, 143 people watched it.
I done a live stream. Is it last Saturday?
Saturday.
Last Saturday, I done. It was only like an hour and a quarter. It weren't nothing crazy. It was just a little chat, blah blah blah. I looked at it yesterday. It just went over 300 views. It was like, what? I don't know. It's just bizarre. Not that I care anyway. I do them anyway. If no one watches, I still do them. It's always have to have a little bit of interaction, of course, with people, which is what that's what I crave. Interaction.
Oh yeah, like last. I really needed last night when I did that live stream. I really fucking needed it.
I really enjoyed that. It was really good.
Mate, I was just like, that was on for like almost 4 hours, and I didn't expect that. I just thought like,
I needed it. I think I've needed this all week, but I like to do them when I'm having a beer. I don't want to go onto a stream and not be drinking. It's what I don't do. I've cut out the middle of the week kind of streams, or going on them or doing them myself, because I'm not drinking.
Fucking agreed, mate. Fucking agreed. Like during the week, most of the time, I'm looking like I'm constipated, but I'm just tying my hair back. I look so much sexier right now. I look sexier. Yeah, that's my slurred accent. There we go. No, like during the week, I try not to drink so much. I don't mind a beer a day, but I don't want to drink because I have
Yeah.
work, I have responsibility. Like, sorry for some people on YouTube, there's a thing like responsibility. You know, I know
Oh,
that some
absolutely.
don't understand that. It's a thing though. Yeah, so my weekends are usually all about the drinking. Reviews, live streams, what fucking ever. Mondays at work are usually about me feeling fucking crap,
Yeah.
thinking, why did I do this for 2 days straight? And then I realize, why not? But yeah.
Makes sense. That makes sense then, Adam. Yeah, it's miles quicker. It's much more snappy now, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Friday, Saturday, and maybe sometimes Sunday I'll have a beer. Then Monday to the end of Friday, I won't be drinking at all. I don't drink in a day anyway, but it's always in the evenings. I've never been drinking in the day. Afternoon, Sunday afternoon, but I've cut down a hell of a lot. I did hit it quite hard during sort of November, mid-December, for that 6-week period or so. Whew, I did hit it quite hard. I did, fucking bad. I started drinking all the beers in the fridge that I didn't do reviews. I was like, fuck it, doesn't matter. And I thought this can't carry on. This can't carry on.
Yeah.
So, and then I had that 2-week break over Christmas. I cracked a beer about 10 minutes before New Year. I did stay up, yes, surprisingly. And then I've since then I've been having a nice few beers during the weekends, but the weekends of the week during the week gone. And
How was your New Year? Right.
Yeah, and then all the reviews that I do over the weekend I put out during the week.
Same here.
So,
yeah. But how was your New Year's? Ow.
Just a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I get that.
There you go. There's a question for you.
What do you do for a living, Thomas? I work in a. This is funny. So I'm a store clerk. Really, I am one of those. I am wasted youth. This is what I am. I did fuck all with my youth. I am wasted youth, and now I'm a store clerk during lockdown.
Yeah, I used to work in a supermarket. I used to work night shifts in a supermarket for 17 years, stacking shelves.
Yeah, that's horrible.
It's all right. It's easy. Plus, I work nights to get away from the customers, so that worked out well for my personality.
Oh yeah. You know what I've learned through lockdown? Have you ever, if there was ever a point, if you work in a store, if you work in retail, and there was ever a point before this when you thought that customers were assholes, right? They're worse now.
I've always thought that.
They are horrible right now.
That's
like
why I
my
work
store.
nights, to get away from the fuckers.
No, but my store is closed right now. Where I work is closed right now, but we
right.
can do delivery, right? But because we can do delivery and we can do things in the store, we are there. We are in the store. We are in the shop. So we do things there. So we have lights low and nothing's going on, and people actually knock on the windows and go like, "I need a toaster." Yeah, but man, we're closed. I know you're closed. I know it's lockdown. Of course I understand it's lockdown. But I need a toaster. Go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Really. Sorry.
Yeah, it's I could never work in a supermarket's customer service desk. Oh,
Don't.
I'd get sacked. I wouldn't part with all that shit. Like, smile even when they're like cheesy smile.
Yeah.
Just go then. Go shop at fucking Asda or something then. That's what I think. I'll be like that, you know.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, you have to have patience of a fucking, I don't know, saint to do that sort of shit. Put up all the bollocks and stuff. Nah.
You know what I learned?
I don't
You know
get
what I've
paid
learned?
to listen to your bollocks.
So, like a year ago or so, I dated a woman, and she and I had a catchphrase at some point.
I saw that.
Yeah, and we exchanged if we were really annoyed by something because she was a teacher and she had to deal with people, of course, with parents, and I had to deal with customers. So when we were really annoyed with something, we would just send each other 3 letters in a WhatsApp.
Yeah.
The 3 letters were PAS. People are stupid.
Oh yeah. You don't realise how stupid until you work in retail. That's one thing.
Exactly. Because I have known several teachers in my life. Trust me, parents who have kids in school. I'm sorry, Craig, because I know you have a little one, and I don't know if she's in school just yet.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Don't worry.
Parents with children in school, right? And people who shop retail. People are stupid. People are bastards. No, you do not know better. No, you are not right. No, you are not king or queen. You are a fucking bastard, and you need to shut the fuck up and go home.
I mean, I can say this now. I'm a parent, even more so. There's a lot of parents out there that don't give a shit about their kids and how it annoys other people with the lack of kind of respect for other people around them. And I'm wary of that. Because kids are kids. I get that. You got to let them, I get all that, you know. But then there's also a point where you're infringing on other people's ears and fucking eyes and stuff. You got to, you know, toe the line a bit. Calm down. We can do this. We can get out. You know, be a bit more responsible. And you know, I ain't perfect. Don't get me wrong.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's expecting you to be perfect.
But I'm also respectful of other people.
Yeah, I mean, look at you. You're drinking beer online while wearing a fedora. You're not perfect.
I thought that was perfect, but there you go.
Oh, you're gorgeous. Now you're perfection. I'll have you in all the manly and beautiful fashions. You know that.
Yeah, Harry's not here yet.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Where is Harry anyway? Because this is typical.
I just actually just checked the old the thing, and yeah, that was well over an hour ago. He said that.
Yeah, that is typically Harry. I'll be there in an hour. 3 hours later, no Harry.
I don't know. Let me
What
just,
we do? Yeah. Uh-oh. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. Sorry, burning.
What? No. My my lamp is falling over. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Right. Well, he's back in a minute then. So yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'd much prefer that. Have him all day long if I was doing something like
that. Sorry, Harry just posted something in a chat.
Just making some fodder. Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's fodder?
Fodder. Food.
I know what.
Crap.
Maybe because I guess so, because I know what cannon fodder is.
Well, yeah, I assume it's just crappy finger food, I guess. Is he coming off the wagon today? That's what I want to know. I was trying to work out what you said earlier.
Yes. Harry, if you are watching, I will be leaving in about 7 to 8 minutes to have dinner. If you do, very precisely, because I'm keeping an eye on the time. Harry, if you do come into this live stream and you do not partake in the alcohol, You're not allowed. Sorry, I just saw a comment pop up and I'm like, what the hell?
How you doing? Yeah, I'm all right. Al, good mate of mine. We used to go to Hop City every year, meet up in Leeds and have a great time. In fact, I think 2017 when we first went, and we, he's like, watch your channel, blah, blah, blah. It's like,
Oh, okay.
and I said, just join us. Me and Jake would like together, and we hung around all day for a couple of, and then after that, the next day as well. Really good. Got fucking obliterated. It was great. And then the second time, 2018, he brought me a bunch of beers over from Ireland, where he's from and stuff. And yeah, good mates. It's been a long time, isn't it? Christ, we need to, at some point, once things, as we keep going, harping on back to, it's like everything always leads to this, doesn't it? What you want to do, what you want to, see, and we'll catch up and have a beer. Cheers to you, Al. 6 times. Anyway, less said about that, the better.
No. The more said about that, the better. Do please explain.
No. Not
yes, there. No. Hey, dude, put it in private chat.
I'm not putting them up. Not at
no. Put it in private chat to me.
No. They're going to explain. I know 2 people will explain to you straight away, and that Al's one of them. But yeah, fair play, but no, not interested. Been in that.
You're cool, brother. You're cool.
Public and builders.
Builders,
all want everything for nothing. Yeah, and always yesterday. It's like, what are you doing? Time is money. Blah blah blah. Time is money. Time is also
no
a good thing, but not when it comes to work and business and output and performance and fucking blah blah blah. It's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I think this pandemic is showing people it doesn't actually really matter.
Time is money. Time is money. I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it is to a business person.
It is, and I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the store that I work for, right, is a franchiser. So we work in a chain of stores, but we're not part of the chain of stores. The person that basically holds my contract and everything, the person that owns me, is a franchiser.
I'll put that up.
Yeah, European royalty. Go for it.
Yeah, because it doesn't mean anything, so that's fine.
Oh, it's cool, man. It's cool. Being closed for like, Jesus, 2 months.
Is it 2 months already?
No, by the time that we're done, it'll be 2 months.
Do you think it will go on longer?
Let's just say that I worry about my job. Okay, like 2 days ago, I made this joke yesterday, right? You were there, I think. 2 days ago, the Dutch government fell. The Dutch government handed in their resignation to the king.
Oh, really?
They did. Yeah, they were basically, we did. So there was this fucked up situation where thousands, no, I'm not sure if it's thousands, but hundreds at least, hundreds of families in the Netherlands who had a right to child support and whatever from the government through taxes and whatever, through a mistake made by our government and through the taxes, whatever, how you want to call it, the Belastingdienst, as we call it, the tax service, through government fault, these people were labeled as frauds. They were in debt. They were told, you need to pay us, the government, the taxes, thousands and thousands and thousands of euros, because you claimed false information and you are now a fraud. This was wrong. This was not right. This was a mistake from the government. It took years, and I'm not talking 1 or 2 years, I'm talking years for this to come to a point where the government finally said, we were at fault. And because we were so much at fault 2 months before a new general election that was going to happen in March, it's still happening in March, some way or another. Our government handed in its resignation to the king because they admitted we failed our country, we failed our citizens. And we're not just talking about the fact that these people were in debt, they were in debt for thousands and thousands and thousands of euros. Families split apart because of the stress put on families. People divorced. Children were put in broken families because of all of this.
Yeah, Christ.
My government is in shambles right now in a situation while we're trying to struggle with COVID and making sure the small business owners can keep their heads above water. And now our government fell.
There's a comment there.
Yeah.
So Indie Man is what, generally early October? I mean, there's other festivals that are allegedly trying to happen in May. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll have to. I'm just watching to see what happens over the summer, Adam. And
Agreed.
We'll when that road comes, and the trouble is, you know, that once things get sorted out, you won't get tickets for anywhere. Everything will be sold out. Bang! Everyone's going to want to do beer festivals, gigs, go to sport, whatever you want to do. Is going to be an absolute nightmare to try and get tickets for. So I'm also wary of that as well. So
in the meantime, my dinner is basically ready. Yeah. So I'm gonna hop off. I'm actually gonna log off now. I'll see what happens in a bit after dinner. Who's online? Who's doing what? And whether or not I'm gonna come back on.
I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna be around for probably an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
We'll just see what happens.
So call it 8 p.m. your time, 7 p.m. my time, and then I'll pop off and I'll probably be doing some dinner and stuff for little and
cool.
So
I might be back, and if I'm not, I'll just talk to you another time, and we'll have loads of fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you survive later and Harry does do a stream, I'll be around, but perhaps not quite at the start of his stream. But I'll watch Adam Boys review if they do it, or if you can get hold of Peter, because Peter's the elusive creature these days.
He slightly is, isn't he? Yeah. Or Rory. Rory has not been spotted in a while. I did see. Yeah. He posted something on Facebook like 3 days ago, so he is alive.
It's good to know. But yeah, I don't know what you know. He's gone quiet on the chat as well. So that's odd.
We'll just see what happens. But yeah,
mate, so that's good.
That's good. I'm going to have dinner, and I'll talk to you either later tonight or whenever. You have a good one, and brother, it has been.
You go from Craft Beer Specialist, so yeah.
Well,
so I thought, you take care, and hopefully I'll talk to you later.
We will always talk later, mate. Whether it be later tonight or tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It was fun chatting with you, mate. I had a load of fun. Thank you. Cool. Thank you for doing this. You are awesome. Talk to you later, mate.
Take care. Keep safe.
Take care.
And there he goes. It's just me now. So, yeah, I'm full screen. Hate it. So he's just saying, getting onto this. So Pete confirmed earlier. So good. So 8:30. Check out Mersey Beers. So him and the Clueless Drinker Peter will be doing a live review. Can't remember the bit you mentioned earlier. I don't remember shit these days. It's got quite bad the last 3 or 4 months. So because it doesn't matter. I information retention. If I don't need to remember it, I just forget it. It's kind of like no. It's one of them deals. So yeah. Are you? Can you join, Adam, just for a little bit, or not? Just let us know. If you're busy, I'll get it. I just fancy doing this. I'm quite happy that I'm doing these little live early kind of streams at the moment. So we've still got 7 people. Thank you. Pardon me. So we've got Vanessa just joined. How you doing, Vanessa? You just missed Thomas. So yeah, he's been on and off for an hour or so. How long are we going now? An hour and 45 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty cool. So I was hoping Peter, not Peter, Harry would join for a little bit. Just to, keep the conversation going a little bit. So, oh, what's that done? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. So Joe's saying hi to Vanessa, I assume. That's cool. Cheers for, of course, Joe, for watching this long live stream. I appreciate you still being around. That's cool. Everyone's cleaning at the moment, so that's must be the keeping busy thing with the way things are. So no worries. No, I appreciate you chiming in as always. So anyone who's just come in or whatever, you probably already know anyway if you've been around for a while. So I'm drinking this, but it's not from a bottle. So I've done a review of this from a local brewery recently, North Down Brewery, the Hebrew IPA. The brewery watched the review I posted a week or so ago, whenever it was. I was, oh, thanks a lot, blah 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 blah. And today they brought round for me what they call beer in a box. So 5 litres here of this beer, so which is cool. So it's a what does it say? There's a bit more information about the beer. So 4.8 Anglo-American style IPA, whatever that means. So yeah, it's got some American hops, I think, in it. It does give me that impression. So yeah, they're out of one of my local breweries here in Margate. Jolly Boys out in town. So yeah. So that's what that is. So I've got 5 litres of that. I'm just finishing up my second glass of this. I might have a stout in a minute. We'll have to wait and see. I've got loads of this sort of stuff going on. I've got that, 5 litres of that, and 5 litres of a stout for another local brewery. So having a few beers today. But yeah. So a few more comments flooded in because you awesome people commenting. Indeed, they are. It's yeah. Wow. I the future. Blimey, it's craziness. And then we've got Stu C, chiming in. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Are you drinking a beer yet, or are you going to hold off until a bit later? Let us know what you're drinking. Anyone who's watching, if you're having a beer or you're having a change of beer, you've been on for a while, let us know. Be cool. Oh, here we go. This is more my kind of thing. No cleaning going on here. Going to grill some oysters later today. Whoa, I think we had a conversation about that yesterday. I think it was on the guy who just left, Thomas, over in the Netherlands. He was talking about, or someone mentioned oyster stout. I think someone had an oyster stout. I can't remember. Yeah, we don't see many of them oyster stouts, but yeah, oysters are great anyway. But I live in a part of the UK that Whitstable oysters is kind of like allegedly it's world famous. You've probably never heard of Whitstable, but yeah, I'm certainly in southeast England, very well known, kind of almost to the point of medieval kind of festival that happens every year at a certain time. I don't think it actually happened last year for the first time in history. I think it even happened during the Spanish flu pandemic. It might not have happened during the war years, of course. I don't know. But generally, there's very few kind of years it doesn't happen. So, like lots of things, I guess. But yeah, oysters. Oh yeah, grilled oysters. Interesting shit. I can imagine it, Joe, just like grilling them oysters on your porch. You got your porch beer. you know, life's grand, isn't it? When you get that, if you get a little bit of weather with it, happy days. That's the thing I'm going to try and do a little bit this year is barbecue stuff. I ain't no cook. If you want your specialist stuff, there's loads of online kind of YouTube channels for that, and they're great. But yeah, not no one from Essex, but yeah. So yeah, no, I mean professionals. So I'm going to do a little bit of that. Learn online. We'll do a live kind of barbecue thing online, and I'll learn live kind of deal. And yeah, that could be really good. Yeah, oyster stout. Do you get many over there in Washington? Be interesting. I mean, in the UK, you get a few, but you don't get loads. You know, it'd be quite interesting to. Certainly in the States, are they more numerous than over here? I mean, I've got a local brewery. They do one. It's called. It's from the Ramsgate Brewery, Gads. They do one called Black Pearl, which is one of their core range. But I think it's like 6.2% ABV. So it's not a massive stout. It's not an imperial or nothing, but just a good standard, oyster stout. Really nice. You probably don't. I'm not even too sure if you get imperial oyster stouts anyway, but oysters have be, yeah, cool. Fucking hell. How you doing, mate? I haven't spoke to you for fucking ages, man. Really good to see you on here. I appreciate it, man. No worries if you're driving. That's cool. Really good. Check this guy out. This guy he does his little short review, short and sweet, to the point, no bollocks. Great stuff. Check him out. He's proper. He's a good friend, and it has been for a long time. Once all this shit ends, man, it'd be great to meet up at some point, whether it's a bottle share or whatever. I hope you're keeping well. Really, that's really made me smile seeing you on here, mate. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it as always. Yeah, you take care of driving and all that stuff. So we've got here. Oysters have been a staple of food for a lot. Yeah, they have. It's a dodgy food. Don't get me wrong. You got to cook them right. It's very important. If you learn to cook, don't cook oysters. That's my advice on it. If you don't know what you're doing, yeah, I do like them. I'm also a little bit more aware. But when I have them, they're really good. A lot of people don't like seafood, which I get, especially shelled seafood. There is a little bit of a kind of a stigma of all that, which is fine. But I love living I'm 10-minute walk from the sea, so it's kind of like it's been in my life. Seafood near the sea, kind of deal for ages. But yeah, yes, we get a lot, but they're used in different ways. Oysters, you mean? Yeah, or yeah, I'll assume oysters. So, be interested to see if do you get a lot of oyster stouts? That's the thing. You don't hear a lot of them. It's a bit like over here in the UK. You get a few oyster stouts, not loads. Another one is Miles. We've had these conversations on these streams before. Couple of little kind of conversations that just you go from one stream to another. It always seems to come up. So Adam's saying hi to Dean. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, do check Dean's channel out. He's saying hi back to Adam. Really cool you chiming in. Appreciate it. Hope you keep well as well. So that's awesome, man. I'm just going to top this beer up like you do. Let's have a flipping toilet. I don't know if you're picking that up. Probably. There we go. A nice little top up there. So, cheers. Who's playing football at the moment? Let's have a quick look. I don't know if Brighton beat Leeds earlier. What am I doing that for? There we go. Oh, it's Fulham Chelsea. Oh, the old London derby. Christ. Oh, Brighton beat bloody Leeds. Christ. So, yeah, Brighton beat Leeds 1-0. That's a good result, that is. And Fulham are playing Chelsea. If you're into your soccer, we don't call it soccer, we call it football. So it's 4 minutes gone then in the London derby, Fulham against Chelsea. So interesting. So we're just going to keep that on boil there. Anyway, still 5 people tuned in. Appreciate it as always. Wow. That Harry is. He's. Oh, I'll join you now. It was about an hour and a half ago, but whatever. One more one from Joe. Yes, use the meat, and some use the shell. Yes, some use the meat, and some. Okay, right. I mean, I'm not much of a cook, to be fair. I like watching cooking videos from the pros. But the trouble is they edit it to make it look so easy to do. And I think that's one of the... And then you try and do it, you think, fucking hell. And then you realise everything's all spaced, they've got all this fancy equipment that costs loads of money to do for a start. They've got a massive kitchen. Everything's all ready for them. And I try and cook like that. I get everything ready, blah, 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 blah. I ain't got the gear. I ain't got the pots and the pans and all this stuff, the high-end stuff, and all the proper ovens, and all the stuff that goes with doing it, putting something on TV for cooking or YouTube. A lot of these pros have got their own YouTube channels and stuff, and they just make it look so bad. It's easy, blah, blah, blah. And then you don't even get into the ingredients yet. Costs an absolute fortune, man. Just go to your butcher and get fucking a bit of meat like this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, yeah, they'll, yeah. When it's them, they get it for free. Everything for them is going to be free because they know what they're doing. And literally, the kitchen's free, the appliances are free, all the utensils are free, the ingredients are free, and then they're just on there doing it. Joe, not you, Joe, but Joe Blogs down the road, i.e. me, you go and do all that. Can't afford it. It's one of them deals. They are great watching them, but then there's also it winds me up at least anyway. Fucking hell, yeah. If only I could afford all these ingredients to do it, I'll be doing it all the time. But yeah. Okay, got another comment here. Gunga Food is a decent okay, I'll have to check that out. I like watching them, but there's just no way that I'll be able to get anything like what they do. I do try. I've got my own. The only thing I'm pretty damn good at, and it's not many things, but certainly with cooking is I do like a nice spicy spag bowl, which I done on a live stream a few months back. Which went pretty wrong because it was live, of course. Live shit always goes wrong. But generally, I do like doing a spag bowl, which is quite cool. Yeah, I enjoy doing that. Not crazy spices, just a chopped red pepper in it, just to lift it a little bit. I might do an experiment and do a slightly different way. I don't like celery in my spag bowl or the bolognese. Some people, there's different ways. I like my mushrooms in it. I want to do. They're normally just like the cut mushrooms, but I'd like to do some beef, like the field mushrooms, bit of that. Maybe some beef tomatoes, just to give it a little bit more. Some people have it with olives. I know my call her partner, but yeah, God bless her, who passed and all that. She loved, Portuguese cooking, lots of olives and stuff like that. People use olives, people use celery. there's no right or wrong way to do certain dishes. I like to incorporate bits from other things, but then also try and make it. Well, I like a little bit of spice, not crazy heat. But yeah. So Joe's chiming in again. I've been a cook, and I've learned that if you want to try something, just do it. Don't listen to it, and that's what I do. Trial and error. Okay, some dishes might not be a bit, and that's what I do. I've done that with spaghetti bolognese. I've really kind of like done it. You get to a point where you've done it so many times that it's like you can tweak it a little bit. It's not much of a difference, and it's a bit like curries. I've got a good mate who makes homemade curries a lot. I haven't even bothered trying. He marinates the chicken the day before, puts it in the fridge, and all this sort of stuff. A lot of people do a lot of prepping before, like the day before, 2 days before. It's in the fridge and it's just there, and all that kind of thing. A lot of detail, but it's so much worth it, of course, in the long run. Which reminds me, I'd like to get back up to his house and, have a homemade curry from one of my good mates. Anyway, that's to my good friend Phil. Anyway, who lives up the road. So, yeah, as always. So, yeah. I take interest in. It's like doing steaks. I watch a particular video. I'm not going to say who the chef is, but I watch it back and I think, I've tried it a few times doing a steak. Get it out of the fridge half an hour before you cook it and all that sort of stuff. So it cooks evenly throughout the steak. Because if you just cook it straight out of the fridge, it only cooks. It won't cook in the middle because it's not. It needs to be at room temperature. But yeah, I can hear my daughter in the bedroom. She's obviously talking to people. Yeah, I mean curries. I mean, I haven't got. So I can hear her. It's all right. Makes me laugh. She's having a good time. Well, she's obviously talking to her cousins. So. She's having fun. That's the main thing. Anyway, went sidetracked there. So 5 people. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Saturday evening or morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. So yeah, 1:45 on the East Coast, I believe. Yeah, I'd love to cook a curry as well. I mean, I don't like. I like biryanis. I mean, I've been to India once, and one thing I learned from the locals is they don't like really hot curries. They like mild curries, biryanis, low heat. But their naan breads are so much better in India. The way they do them, they're thin. Over here, they're too thick. They're stodgy. They fill you up too quick. You eat a naan bread on its own, you're struggling for the rest of the meal. It's like, why don't you know? And then over there, it's much thinner. When I went to Goa, they had a thing called a butter naan. It's the most amazing naan bread I've ever had. I could, and you could eat literally 4 or 5 of them, and you're still hungry. You can try doing that with, especially in the UK at least. Try and eat 5 naan breads that we get, and they're thick. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. It's just that's the thing with food. You get full up or you have something hot, and it's a hot climate. It's you want to eat nice and light when it's in a hot climate, and it makes sense. Obviously, the climate has a different thing. Obviously, in the UK to India, of course, but yeah. That's a great beer. Right, let's have a look. Let's find out the scores. Still 0-0 after 12 minutes. Well, bloody hell, it's more than 12 minutes. So 12, so 15 minutes gone. Fulham are doing okay, apparently. They played really well the other day. I can't remember who they played. They played really well. I was quite encouraged by their survival on that performance. Right, is Harry going to join? Let's have a look. No, nothing yet. Still live. If anyone wants to join, lonely old me. Where is the link? I'm pretty sure I posted the link. Well, obviously there it is. So copy that. Copy. "10 minutes. The Harry is joining. Oh, Lucy's hungry now. I'll cook for you one day, girl. One day I'll cook for you. Just hope you survive it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Yeah, I put salt and ground pepper on the steaks half hour before I cook it. Oh, then wash it off. Okay. See, that's an interesting one. So that's different from what some of the pros have done. I generally, as I say, steak out the fridge half an hour or so before you cook it. So it cooks evenly throughout the whole thickness of the steak, whatever the thickness is. Obviously, if it's thicker, then take it out a little bit, maybe 45 minutes before. I ain't an expert, but it's just shit I remember and what I've watched, and it's definitely, there's something in it. But yeah, I put sea salt on it, cracked sea salt, and then pepper, and spread it all out. Some people put herbs on that, especially like thyme. Some people put a sprig of thyme in the frying pan when they do it, and I put it in, make sure the oil's really damn hot. I need to do a video of my version of trying to cook a steak, just for shits and giggles. But hot, leave it for a minute, turn it over, and then add a couple of knobs of butter, and then baste it. That's what I kind of do. Crushed garlic, cloves straight in there as well. To cook that all up together. And then obviously, then you got the old the thickness of the steak, and all that on your hand, and what's rare, what's this, what's that, all that sort of stuff. And that's how I kind of try and cook a steak, and it generally it's quite nice. I try and get it medium, but sometimes it varies. I do like a medium steak, not medium. I used to like well done steak. That I must admit, that's one of my. I used to read, but then you learn the more flavour in medium. I don't like them blue or anything, not too kind of red or anything like that. But people do. It's all preference, just like beer. Anyway, so Joe's saying, me too. Yeah. The salt tender rises it. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, some people bash it and that, but I, and there's, it's all kind of like personal preference. I mean, so it makes it a lot more leaner. That's the word. Give it a good old bashing. Steady on now. But yeah. Yeah, based with a good. Yeah, that's what I do. But it's normally that oil, a decent olive oil with melted butter in, and then even the edges. I try to cook the edges a little bit. I put it on the side of the frying pan, and just keep it there, just to balance on the side of the frying pan. That's what I do. And then when it's cooking, just basic. Just keep doing it. Get a spoon. So it cooks both sides evenly. That's what you want to try and do. Obviously, underneath it's going to cook anyway. And then, so here's another good one. So no herbs on a steak, just salt and pepper, maybe garlic. There you are. Yeah, I mean, some people put like a branch of thyme in the actual, so it's more of a flavour for the oil, I think, rather than put the actual herbs actually on the steak. Which I've done, and I've not done, and I haven't worked out how I like it properly yet. It's one of them deals. You keep doing it, you'll get to the point where it's like the spag bowl talking about earlier. It's kind of, it keeps it. Just tweak it here and there, and then if you get it right, bang, you're in luck. And then you think, right, I'm going to do it again. Sometimes it doesn't work out quite the same. It never does. Cooking's like brewing beer, isn't it? Sometimes this is machine. Homebrews probably never taste the same. Bang, 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 bang all the time. They might be a little bit off. They might be a bit better. They might, it's a bit like that. It's the same thing, I think, with cooking and homebrewing and stuff. Having never homebrew, I don't know, but I reckon it's going to be that kind of shenanigans. So yeah, time for a beer. Cheers. I'm going to have to go for a Jimmy Riddle in a minute. So fucking hell. He's on the old venison. Venison? Blimey. You can't drink, but you got to drink. You got to eat venison. There you are. Harry's on venison. Anyway, I need to go for a quick wee, and then I'll be back as soon as I can. So hopefully you'll hang around until I get back. It won't be long. Cheers. I'm back. Well, 5 people. Thank you for hanging on there. Just checked on my door. She's doing all good. She's talking to her cousin, which is it's all good. It's all they can do, isn't it, at the moment? But yeah. Anyway, I remember what we were talking about now. So yeah, it kind of plays into what we were talking about, the steaks and stuff. So my good friend, who's hopefully joining soon, he's cooking a venison. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue how to cook that. So yeah. Oh, we've got Lucy saying hello and welcome back. Cheers for joining. Are you drinking anything different? Did you have a Piala earlier? Memory like a sieve, but yeah. So I hope you're keeping well. Yeah, we need to start talking more as well. Been a bit kind of zoned out with, it's like social media, like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Not personal, it's just, your moods or whatever. It's like, it's pretty shit, isn't it? But anyway. So yes, 7 people now. A couple more people have tuned in. So thanks for joining. Hope you had a good Saturday. What you drinking? Where are you at? And all that. I nicked that from Rob Derbyshire, the OG of asking that question. No one else. Robert from Hopzine. Where are you from? What are you drinking? In his Periscope days. I'm drinking. As already mentioned, it's getting a bit boring now, but yeah, I'm drinking that, but it's not in a bottle. It's in a beer in a bag that they very, very kindly brought around for me today. I've had about 1 more third glass now. And I've also got the Gargoffa oatmeal stout from the Bunsen. So, yeah. Oh, my hand's getting cold. Probably because I just washed them in cold water. Getting cold. That makes no sense whatsoever. So Lucy's still on the Piala. Getting really boozy tonight. Yeah, so am I, girl. So am I. So apologies about any drunk messages that may come your way at some point. And you look at the next day, oh my god. Oh my god, why did I do that? And we've got Leah. How you doing? You just woken up. Cool. Yeah, sorry about my internet last night. It went a bit about a quarter of an hour after watching your gaming and stuff. Oh, we got Mr. Harry, Mr. Venison Harry in the basement here. So yeah, how you doing? All right. We'll add Harry now. Here we go.
Hello there. How are you doing?
Hello. How you doing? Yeah,
Hello.
I'm on it, son. I'm on it. I've
You're
only
ready?
got 10 litres. I've got 10 litres of beer to drink. Hey.
Oh, could you do the lead?
Fucking
Yes.
yeah, get in there, the lead.
Yeah.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Decided to break things and drink beer, and it's so much better. The world is a better place.
I don't think that's what you for it.
No.
So,
No,
he
that's fine.
wasn't doing it for charity or anything serious, was you? So
No. I
So
just
it
did
don't
it to have a clear head for at least a week.
yeah,
Well, 2
yeah.
weeks I did, but yeah. Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
No,
I've had
done well.
Yeah, I've had Blue to the Goose from Wild Weather and Brewdog Oxford. That was quite nice. Ian gave me a can of that on Wednesday. So yeah, it was nice. And then I've just for this, I know Lucy. It's fine.
Yeah, we're ahead of the game there, but yeah. Oh, I've jumped.
But yeah, just cracked open these two. Bibliothek is tasting a little bit old, that one. So that's Bibliothek and 6 Degrees North, better late than never. New England IPA, a very pokey 6.8%. And to be honest, it's a little bit It's a little bit past it, but this is good. That's really nice. Nitro cold. It's the Nitro cold blooded. So they did the standard cold blooded, and then this is the Nitro one. I was hoping to get both of them at the same time, but they came out. Well, Nitro came out after standard, quite a bit after as well. But then they re-released standard cold blooded, and then I just couldn't get hold of it. I haven't seen it anywhere. So yeah, it's good. That's good though.
I've not had too many of their beers actually. I had what the fuck did I have? I can't remember now. I should be having more of their stuff. They sound like they're really kind of up in their game. Certainly the last year.
Hmm.
I mean, I've always liked them anyway. I've always been a big fan of them. I used to do a hell of a lot of their reviews earlier on in the kind of reviewing shenanigans. And
they're just super available. Well, I mean, they're only like an hour away from me, but like they're super available. And the beers are all, very, very, very good of what I've had. They're doing this little thing at the moment, which is like I saw the contraption they had. It's a bit weird, but they're basically filtering beer through oak, through different types of wood, and they're not like barrel aging stuff. They kind of, I don't want to say it's the innocent gun method, but they are like kind of using like a kind of hop rocket of oak of different types of wood, and of what I saw on their stream once. And they're playing around with a lot of their beers and just adding oak and cedar wood and different woods and seeing what effects it gives to the beer.
I would imagine that they're not doing it. They're probably doing it better than Innocent Gun.
Oh yes.
And that's like just on what people are saying about a lot of their beers at the moment. It can't be. It's going to be a bit better than that. Barrel aged for 66 days or whatever the fuck they claim it to be. It's like, what? Why are you even barrel aging it if it's that short? That's the way I look at, barrel aging for 66 days or whatever it is. If it's anything less than 6 months, then it's like, what's the point? That's the way I look at barrel aging.
Yeah, I mean, it's true too. So I think like there's a lot of flavour can be picked up in a very short amount of time. You'll find that like after just a month, then it will absorb a lot of the flavour from the barrel. And it's also, the older the barrel gets, sometimes they will reuse a barrel over and over and over again, and the older the barrel gets, that's when you want to extend the time of it sitting on that. But then you have to replace it as well. I think generally about 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, less influence though after the first. You want first run barrels really for that full on flavour to seep through into the beer.
Yeah,
it'll be less and less each time you use the same barrel, of course. Especially with bourbon or something. You want that first run. Yeah.
I mean, even when you get the barrels, there's still sometimes there's like a little bit. I had this when I was at Brewhouse when we had a barrel. It was like a barrel of Jim Beam or something like that, and there was a little bit still in the barrel. I'm like, that's my share. It's not the Angel share. Cheers, Joe. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah.
I'm just stout. I've had like 3 glasses of this, and I need a bit of oatmeal stout, the lads.
Oatmeal stout, my lads. What are you drinking at the moment, Craig?
Right. So I've got. So it's easy to show you. So I've got that the brewery brought round, which is this.
Northdown.
Yeah. So the brewery kindly messaged me yesterday and said, "Oh, do you want? You mentioned that you want to try this on cask." So I was like, in your review of this, and we'll bring around a 5-litre beer in a bag for you, or beer in a box. I was like, okay then. So Freeman's. So this one I bought a couple of months ago. So I finally cracked it last night. The Gargoffa Oatmeal Stout, 1.5. It fucking went everywhere because I've never opened one before, and I done it wrong. It went bang everywhere. I was like, oh my, right, okay then. So I'd actually done a review of it earlier, but
do you want to know the secret?
So you got to turn the pressure off there, and then pull this thing out.
No, mate, just yank that out. Yank the top out. Yeah, pull the whole fucking thing out and put a screwdriver through the top of it.
Oh, really? Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
That's like when your pressure really drops. Do that because
I
we
turn this
do them and they fuck up all the
I
time.
turn this and it goes shh. I thought, oh, fucking
Yeah.
hell. Is that the pressure releasing, I guess?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's tight now just to keep it going for a few days, I guess. But and then this thing, you pull it out and then you turn it to the left, as the arrow says, because I need an arrow because I'll be an idiot otherwise. Well, I'm an idiot anyway, but yeah, so yeah, it was fun times last night. I had a pint full of Knob End pour.
Hope it goes with it.
And it was a bit shitty, but today it's pouring out decent. I've got the proper glassware here, so let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm just going to turn it to the left on top, and it goes hissy. Has a bit of a hissy fit. I don't know if you're hearing that.
Yeah, I can.
So it's stopped now. So that's always a good sign. So I'm going to pull out this. I hope you don't fucking break. That would be fucking bollocks. I'm just going to pour it straight down the middle because it doesn't really produce. Oh, it is producing much. Bit of a head there. So I don't know. Will this, when it gets low, will the pressure still be enough for the beer to come out?
Yeah, it will. It will still come out. That's why I say the screwdriver method is always like the last resort. The thing is, the screwdriver method, you basically keep on twisting the top bit, and eventually it will snap, and then you pull it up, and then there's like a little bung, like a little red bung, and then you just put like a pencil, a screwdriver, anything down that top, and then it will just push it through, and then it functions like a cask really.
Well, that come out all right, the lads.
Get into my lid and chug.
I'm fucking chugging it. Fuck that shit. I'm going to push that shit in and then turn it back up to the 12 o'clock position. That'll do. It come out all right. Not bad. Not bad. So, another pint of stout, lads. So, interesting. It's weird having all this beer on tap. It's like, oh,
Up again.
I could get seriously shitty with all this. Why not? Fuck it.
Well,
it's another rank day, and yeah, no more comments. So we've got still 6 people watching. Cheers. Appreciate it as always.
Yeah, I did have a full day planned of like building work outside, and then I found out Blues were on the telly at lunchtime. I thought, fuck it, I'll watch that then, and then watched that, and then it was like 2 o'clock, and I thought, nah, I'm just going to run out of light very quickly. So then I thought I'll do it all tomorrow. And I also thought
you played Middlesbrough, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, yeah, and won all the like bizarre.
I don't even know what the score was.
Oh, it's just 1-0, but we've got
to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right, that's the result.
Yeah, it was. It was interesting because I missed the goal, but I watched it. I saw it afterwards, and it's like we watched what Man City were doing last weekend when they bombed us, and the Bernardo Silva goal that they scored, it was very similar. Not the screamer. Well, all of them were fucking screamers they scored against us, but the Bernardo Silva's goal, they scored it. This was almost like a carbon copy without the sexy Riyad Mahrez pass.
Yeah.
That's fine.
What's the matter? What? What's up? Just a hand.
Hello.
What's the matter, darling? Let me just turn this off. Not just the volume. Wait. The music. Copyright. Yes, darling. Of course you can. One you don't like? You want a treat, yeah? One you don't like, is that all right?
I want one that I like.
Oh, you want one you're live? Are you sure? I'll say hello quickly. Wave. What? What are you scared of? Is it Harry you're scared of?
Anyone would be.
You've been on here before, Nana. You're a different trait. He's different. He is different. You've just not seen him before. Yeah, come here. No, right, let me go and get you a treat. I'll be back in a minute, sorry.
Sorry.
That one, that's great. So, yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right. So yes, we have the beer for the first time in a while. It's very nice actually drinking fine, premium quality, handcrafted Southern ale. Yeah. It's weird. It's like I've missed beer a lot, and then the first beer I had, I was like, have I missed beer? Second beer I had, have I missed beer? Third beer, I have missed beer. And I think it's just finding that right one. And I think as time goes on as well, well, we'll see how the night goes. I might be sessionally pissed by the end of it, because, yes, I do miss the good old days. What? They are all the Bavaria, and there's some behind the curtain there, which I was going to drink earlier, and then I just didn't. Some big drop and stuff. They're just looking at me, shaking their heads and thinking, we had a go. Well, they're shit, so they failed. But yeah. Oh, shit. Well, I think it might be the point of a. It's not the point of doing a chug. It's too early in the night. Got another at least 6 hours to go. Definitely more than that. Hopefully, I'm going to try and do the full Craig. Join Adam and do the full Craig. Probably go on some American stream, get confused, get bored, and then leave. But yeah, had a nice chill afternoon, just playing fine tunes all day. Had like Prodigy on for a solid hour. There's some in the bin over there. What? NA beers? Oh no. Yeah, the bin's that way. Yeah, no, there's none in the bin. There should be. That's where they belong. But in honesty, the Northern Monk ones have been really nice. They've been good, but just not hitting the spot. And I think it's going to be. It's weird because I feel like it's going to be some. It's like I am on a hangover. I'm just pushing the beers off a fair bit, and I feel like I need to kind of get onto that level where I was. It's probably because I've been like 24/7 slightly pissed, and I feel like I just want to get onto that level where I'm like, oh, fucking, that beer was fantastic. I really enjoyed that. I don't think I've been 24/7 session pissed because I wouldn't be able to do work and stuff. But it just feels like, I don't know, I felt earlier like I was right up for a beer. I had one, and I didn't really do anything. I had another one, didn't really do anything. And this kind of third one hasn't really so far done anything, but we'll see. We'll see. What just I don't know what it is. Whether I need to tick some box, whether I need to have like an sessionable imperial stout. I don't want one, but I will want one later. At the same time, I need to eat my deer, my lovely, my favourite. I'm glad for you, Lucy. I'm glad that you never will. I mean, I might just pour one into you at some point, and then just freaking drink it. Just trick you and be like, oh, it's water. It's not, it's beer. Shit beer. I think the favourite I've had was the Northern Monk because that just became so easy drinking. But some of the Coast ones have been quite nice. The Coast Sabro was good. I think the Coast Centennial was my favourite though. But yeah, they've all been a bit meh in general. But yeah, my favourite non-alcoholic beer is none of them in general.
Sorry about that. Just
Huh?
she's all good. She's still talking to her cousin. She wanted a little treat. I've been a good girl. I deserve a treat. Yeah. Really? Yeah, she's cool.
Good. Yeah, Lucy, the dragon soup.
I've probably gone through the comments, but I'll throw them up on the screen anyway. So, FIFA. Yeah.
Hoops. It's like Quidditch.
It's gone slow again.
Know what match is on at the moment, actually? Is there a match on at the moment?
Yes, Fulham, Chelsea.
No, no point watching that. Scotty Parker against his old club, I suppose, isn't it? Was it there after West Ham? Or was he there before West Ham?
No, Parker played for Fulham, didn't he?
I think he played for both of them. I swear he played for Chelsea at some point.
No, I don't think he played for. I don't think he played for Chelsea. I'm pretty sure he didn't. But yeah, she was on there for a little while. She's coming back again.
Chelsea, Newcastle, West Ham, Spurs, Fulham. Did for a little bit. It's like he didn't like leaving London. He's away from London for 2 years. At Newcastle. Charlton, Norwich, Chelsea, Newcastle, West Ham, Spurs, Fulham. That was it.
So you've probably gone through all these anyway. So
yeah. I've gone up to Dragon Soup, and then Joe says it's all good.
Yeah, cool. Right, a couple of minutes ago. So cheers for everyone chiming in. That's always good. Back on the stat.
Get in there, my lid. I think the only stout I've got is that Atom Imperial one. In a minute.
Hashtag proper glassware.
Oh yeah.
What am I? You know, you get certain cask breweries that just produce better cask beers than a lot of other cask beer breweries. It just so happens that these guys are local. There's a lot of other, not so much local to me, but certainly within Kent, that some of the cask is a little bit same kind of run together sort of stuff. These guys are really good. I actually think stouts, well, all of their beers are of a certain quality, which is you don't get very often.
Yeah.
Same with North Down. Some of their beers they've gone into the canning line of craft beers, and they've been okay. But they're, for instance, they're not. This is good, but they actually do another one that's I think slightly better. It's called Pale Ale Mary or Mary Pale Ale, one of the two, which is really quite nice. Their Muggy Porter's really good, which a review on I will post at some point, probably after this stream ends, which is a really nice porter. Really appreciate it, especially with these days. Really appreciate. This is really good as well. I must admit, this oatmeal stout.
I need to try some more Kentish beers because the only one I know is the only brews I know is Old Dairy, and then
Old Dairy good. Yeah, I'll sort you some out at some point. I'll get some GAD stuff and.
Oh yeah, actually the GADs as well that I've had from you in the past has been real good.
Yeah, I mean that number 11 was like for a low ABV beer is like one of the best.
Yeah.
It's dirt cheap. You can go on their website. Go on their website. You can get like a 12-pack for like 17 quid.
Do they have mixed boxes on their site?
They do mixed boxes of other beers. Like you can get 4. Because I think their actual best beer is the Dog Porter. I think that's their best core range beer. So you can get 12, or you can get like 4 of them, 4 of number 3, 4 of number 5 in a mixed 12
Okay.
for about 27 quid.
Yeah, I think we do a mixed 12, and it's 2 of everything basically.
Oh, you do 2
and then
they do
2 of everything. Yeah.
I mean, they do 4s, but plus, I mean, all the cast beer they just put into like what I've got behind me, of course.
Yeah.
It's just cheap to get it out.
Yeah, we've done that for a period of time, but I think we've just got one. It was the last brew we did before. In fact, to be honest, I haven't brewed beer for a while now, because everything, like, as soon as all the local pubs went to tier 4, we were like, "Fuck it, we're not going to bother doing any cask." And then so we were kind of, the tier 4 kind of boundary came up to like, well, you were tier 4 everywhere, but the tier 4 kind of boundary came up to like 5-minute drive away from us, and we were like, "Fuck it, there's no point." That just took out pretty much all of our pubs.
Yeah. Well, the thing that fucked us over was before lockdown 2 coming, we was in tier 1. That fucked us, and now we're seeing the same in the southwest. We it was spreading. That it should have gone like tier 3 everywhere. Boom, straight away. It probably wouldn't. I mean, hindsight and all that. I get why they're trying to be. There's so many things that they could have done. People that they were scared of backlashes.
Yeah. Well, I think we see.
I'd rather have backlashes than what we're going through now. Especially in hospitals.
Yeah, I think we see with all the shit that went on in the summer as well. Everything felt free and open for a bit of time, and we had that kind of return to normality for a period of time, or semi-normal. I mean, pubs were still a bit fucked, but and then it's all gone to shit now, and it's going to be shit for another year. The pubs are going to open. I've been told from someone that they're expecting kind of May the 1st, something like that. That when pubs will be reopening, but at the same time, I don't think things are fully going to be open until every single person's had a vaccine. Yeah,
I think that's the way everyone has to think.
So it's also the anti-vaxxers as well. They fucking do my head in. They're just disgusting. Well, absolutely disgusting. If you know someone who's died as a result of COVID, whether it be because they've had, maybe if they've had cancer or something before and whatnot, it doesn't matter. They've still had it, and they could have had the vaccine and whatnot. And maybe that would have given them an extension of life. I don't know, but it's just horrible. I hate seeing that sort of shit, because one of my mates has lost his mum to it, and it's just horrible to see the way that things can go.
Or as someone as we know says, the scamdemic.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
What a fucking knob.
I was referring to someone that we know.
If you're watching, you are a knob. Go and work in a hospital and then see if you come out with these fucking stupid, idiotic comments. That's all I can say. Any anti-vaxxers, go and, as people have said before, go and spend 10 minutes on an A&E ward, or go to a hospital, all suited and booted.
Yeah. And
then stay in there for 10 minutes and come out and tell me if it's changed your mind, you fucking wankers. Seriously. Yeah, that's my opinion anyway. But
I remember when was back in March, and that's why I got drafted back into work, was because my colleague, he was delivering to a hospital and got COVID.
Yeah.
Because he was delivering there, and he'd literally been in and out the door in probably under, I'd say under 5 minutes. In hospitals, sometimes it's quite tricky to find where you're supposed to deliver to, because it's a certain place. But he said he had to go down one corridor into a certain area with his trolley, with all the sanitizer on it, and that was it. Because we were like, round here, because the big boys hadn't really got sanitized ready because it all been bulk bought and whatnot. So we were churning out loads for local hospitals, and then then I think we were doing like Salisbury Hospital, and there's one over in Chippenham as well, and we think there was one down in Bath we were doing, and
delivering beer or
sanitizer.
right, okay.
Should have been there.
Yeah,
could have been there.
No wonder he thought it. Yeah.
I've delivered some weird things to schools in the past, like gin and stuff like that. And
Yeah, teachers.
yeah, I think so.
Teachers.
They're the kids, just for the kids. This will help you sleep.
No, just for kids. Yeah. Free school gin for kids. There you go. Cheers, Marcus. Yeah. Right. But no, I don't know. It's just I mean, my mum caught COVID in July when the obviously she went in. They test everyone who goes in, and then she didn't have it. And then just before she came out, they tested her, and then they discharged her. And then 2 days later, she's tested positive for COVID. It's like, thanks a fucking.
That happened so many times as well.
Yeah, that was in July.
Yeah,
when it was not much COVID around, so she definitely called it in the hospital. But she's type 2 diabetic, blah 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 blah, and obviously that was the original strain, not this what's going on now. Thank fuck. But she's obviously asymptomatic. For a nearly 70-year-old lady with type 2 diabetes, asymptomatic, pretty rare, I'd imagine. Perhaps it's down to blood group. I know she's got I think she's got an O blood group, which I don't know. I've not heard much about blood groups with COVID. That's one thing. So I do keep an eye on things, research stuff. Your blood group, are you more susceptible of different blood groups than others? Just as fault.
Okay.
I don't know. I think about all this shit all the time. So.
Because there was that documentary actually on Channel 4. I recorded it and I haven't watched it yet, but it was talking about whether is COVID-19 racist or something like that. And I think it's quite a blunt terminology. I think it was basically because it seems to be more effective. Effective is a horrible terminology to use, but more, it's well, I suppose it is the right terminology, but it seems to do more damage to people from ethnic minorities and things like that. And China are very good at their loveliness towards ethnic minorities, so you never know. But
there we go. What can you say about that lot?
Yeah. What's Adam done to his lip?
He got bit by a dog.
Oh.
I think.
Why? Was he doing some dog fighting?
That's right. I hope it's next door, not Alice. Fucking hell. I haven't had him crying yet.
So the headbutt the wall.
Are you going to join Adam or what? What you at? What you at, son? Come on, you can have a pre-beer online before you do your live. Come on. You can't still be tied in your house. It must be a proper fucking shithole if you are. But yeah, like mine. So.
And still cleaning.
Still cold. Still cleaning. Fucking you dirty man.
Do you want to come around my house and clean it?
Yeah. Do you want to come around mine? Yeah.
When we're allowed. When Supreme Lord Bojo says we can.
Yeah, so Lucy's going to go and cook food. See you later. Cheers, as always.
Bye-bye.
Don't burn the house down after your piyala.
It might be fun.
Could be fun times. Fun times.
Was bit by a bug.
Oh, a bug. I wasn't a dog. Okay. So I'll just put 2 and 2 together and got bit on the arse.
Was bit by a dog by training his dog.
Yeah. The dog was bugging me and it bit me. I'm not. No, I don't know. Still cleaning. Is he still cleaning? Dirty animal. It's that's the same response as cleaning your hair or washing your hair. It's on that level of being clean, I guess. Only the kitchen floor left to do. You're trying to get all the brownie points in. I know what you're doing. The brownie points in so you can do a live later on and then have a few beers later. I get your motives.
Yeah, I see. Did you have like an argument this morning or something? And
something happened somewhere. There's a reason for the thing. We get it. I get it. It's
I don't anymore.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I can read lots of into things like that. Just weird how that works. Yeah.
I've lived
You're
that.
doing it you really want to, aren't you? That's what you want to think. But yeah.
Let's see what the Fulham score is. 0-0. 0-0 half time. They've had one person sent off.
They're doing really well, Fulham, at the moment. I think they're playing quite. I can't remember. I mentioned it earlier. They played someone.
We're just seeing their form. Their form is 5 draws in a row.
Well, but that is form for them.
Yeah. That's good.
Did they got a draw? They drew with. I think it was Spurs, wasn't it? The last game. They played really well.
I don't know.
Yeah, they drew with Tottenham. And they played and had their chances and blah blah blah, like all teams do. But yeah, they played really. I was quite, and they've not conceded many in the last few games either. Lots of boring 0-0 draws, but they played quite well in them. Kind of deal.
Well, yeah. If you think about it, is it what 38 points? If you just draw every game in the season, it's 38 points. So you're nigh on safe with that. And a couple of wins, a couple of losses, which they will get.
I mean, this season, I'm not too sure about the Championship, but the Premier League is the way things are, etc. Away kind of games are that there is not that kind of thing anymore.
I say the same. Blues have picked up most of their points away. It's weird.
Yeah, and it's really made it really interesting. At the top of the league now, it's like I don't know how many points between 10th and 1st. It's probably something like about 7 or 8, which is ridiculous. So a couple of wins, a couple of defeats, you could be 1st, you could be 10th, and that makes it really interesting. I think it's good. I think it's good for football. There's a big game.
Man United on 36, and then Villa on 26 in 10th. So 10 points between 1st and 10th, but that's still not very much, really.
Yeah, is it 8 points you say?
10 points.
Oh, so 10 points.
But Villa have played 3 less games than like the team above them. So
exactly.
Well,
they're doing really well. I know you don't want to hear that, but they're actually doing really well.
Let's hope they just get 40-point deduction.
You hope they sell Grealish, and you'll be happy.
Oh yeah, I hope he goes to like someone like.
If they sell Grealish, they're fucked. Seriously.
I think they've got enough players to survive okay without Grealish, but they will lose a lot of goals. And because you think what he does, he's a good player in a way, but he just falls down all the time, and referees buy it too many times. He gets tackled a lot. He does get tackled a lot.
The thing is, though, he stays on his feet because he used to play Gaelic football, so he's used to getting clattered all the time.
Yeah,
much more physical sport.
Yeah,
and he draws the fouls because he just stays. He stay on his feet, and then he'll get clattered. He is the most foul player in the Premier League, without a doubt.
Yeah, but I think he's also the most foul because he in the Championship. I remember when watching him, he used to fall over a lot. And there's been a couple of times in Premier League when they've seen him and caught him on like VAR and stuff, and he's just fallen over thin air, and nothing's been awarded and stuff. But I think he's improved his game in terms of falling over and making it look more realistic, like he has been fouled. Oh, the camembert. Oh,
Here we
all
go.
the calories.
Interesting comment here. Just cracked interesting concoction between. I can't pronounce it, so
Le Hermitage.
I ain't going there. A
Don't
red wine barrel aged saison with Brett. Oh, Brett was on earlier. Brewed with ancient cereals and Sienna spelt noble hops. Wow. Some of the bits I can actually read. So there you go. I'll leave that up there. You don't do shit beer, do you, Davil? I just got that impression. You're a
Crack
proper.
open that.
Let me just keep that there for a sec. 1830. Let me get that off as well. Sorry, Davil.
Yeah, it's got Kent hops and tonic bitter principles from Lehe, who I think might be Estonian.
Right. Is that
Yeah,
part of that?
Estonian.
Is that part of that beer club you think on your own?
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for it to warm up a little bit and then try because it's a little bit overly chilled.
What's the ABV for that?
I think it's quite sessionable. I think it's only like it's not so sessionable. 9.5.
Oh, so you were right then. Yeah.
I'll have that one first.
I'll have to. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Polly's Big Mountain, Citra and Sabro. Is that pale ale? Is that pale?
Yeah, pale ale.
Oh, fucking hell! We got our resident guy from across the pond. Anyway, I'm going to get off you. Did that happen? Has this thing happened yet? No, it's not fucking done that yet. My computer, as Thomas knows, is pretty shit. So here we go. We've got Fun Boys together.
Oh, hey,
He's gone.
Why'd you leave? Oh, is that the new thing now? We just leave whenever someone's talking.
Yeah, well,
Right.
yeah. I done that shit on
It's
it.
last night.
Quite funny.
I know.
I started talking.
Right,
Fucks off.
Thomas is here. Let's fuck off.
I done it back to him though. That's good. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was good.
I
Hey,
brought him
honey.
in and I just spat him out. Can't hear him. Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, he is talking. There we go.
Is he going to be American or English tonight?
Oh, Harry.
That's not-
Harry, for you, I'll be anything you want me to be.
I know.
There we go. Right, now you two are together. I'm going to go and do my daughter's dinner, and I'll be back in a little
Cool.
while.
Cool.
That's cool. We got Heath Drink just chimed in. So yeah, you do check.
So wait, whose stream is this? Is this whose stream am I on anyway?
It's mine.
Chris.
Still mine. Still mine.
Still yours. All right.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you've rejoined. So I'm just going to go and do some.
You do you. How about you do you and I'll do Harry and it'll be all fun.
Well, you
Yep.
can do Harry while I'm gone. That's fine.
I'll just bend over.
He drinks. I think this guy's got an Instagram channel, so go and do check him out.
Yes.
I think-
Seen it. Yes.
It's the same guy anyway.
Yes.
Anyway,
Awesome.
I'll be back in about
So,
5 minutes.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just going to tie my hat back for Harry because I don't want it to get in the way.
Oh,
Not
hang
the
on.
old-
I found mine back as well. There you go. Use my headband.
I am using a headband actually. I'm doing my man bun, mate, baby.
It's my headband.
Oh, hey, no, give me 2 seconds. I'm doing my hair. I'm doing my man bun. I actually do have one. I have one.
Yeah,
Give me
it works now.
Yeah. It works. I've got it.
And you don't get little baby hairs flicking over like I do.
I don't have baby hair because I'm a man, baby. Yeah.
I get baby hair because I'm a baby.
You're
I'm
a
a baby.
baby. You're my
Baby.
baby. You're my baby. You're my baby. Wait, I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. Here we go. Wait, give me. What? Oh yeah, kinky.
I remember the days, man bun. Oh yeah, you are the hipster I want in my life. Oh. Mm.
So, are you still doing the non-alcohol shite or whatever?
Not today. Not today. No, I've joined Adam with Moist January, and
Good.
yeah, it's more fun to have a beer in your hand rather than a non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, it is. It
Yeah.
is.
It makes the evening flow more quickly and more fun. So
It's a social lubricant,
it is. Yeah,
and maybe
it can be any
Adam.
form of lubricant. It can.
Oh, oh yeah. Sorry.
What they do when
Yeah.
the sexy generic Dutch oven guy joins.
I'm not generic. I am everything but generic.
You're
I
my
am.
generic Dutch guy.
I'm your. Oh God, you're mine. I'm yours. There's something that you and I need to establish right here, right now. This is something that you and I need to establish for future references. Harry,
Mhm.
I am a top.
Okay.
Are you a bottom?
I hope not, but we can both be top in an anti-gravity room.
I think we can work it. I think we can work this. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. Oh, I need to play with your bangs. Oh.
But what I have learned is that any holds a goal.
Oh, I miss you. I
Lucy
miss you,
told
buddy. Yeah, Lucy. Yeah. Lucy's fun. Lucy's fun. We've been.
Sorry, Mel. That's what Mel told me.
Okay, you're awesome.
Yeah. Just what are you drinking, Thomas?
Right now, nothing actually. I'm considering options. I had a Frau Gruber, like Frau Gruber. There's something. But I had a Frau Gruber double dry hop, double IPA earlier, and I had Bourbon County 2020. I
recommend guzzling them all.
I did, and then I had my generic Hobo beer, my €1.15, 10% ABV super premium lager.
Oh, why do these not exist for that price here? Because they're all about £2.50.
Really? That sucks, mate. That is Mercy Beers. So I can't click on the comments, but Lee Hardy said these hangouts get kinky. Oh dear, you have no idea. And Adam chiming in 69, problem solved. There you go.
Yeah, we can both be top.
Yeah. Adam, thank you for that option. Thank you. That is awesome. But what happens when Jim wants to join in?
We can make a love triangle.
Oh. Hooligans would be disappointed.
Yeah. Maybe he can join in because Jim wanted to give him a bum. So.
This is true. This is totally true.
Just finishing off that one.
That is a
Nitro cold-blooded cold steep porter.
Cold steep.
So he did like. So I'm guessing it's coffee. We cold steeped grains overnight before the brew date. Built a gorgeous chocolatey base. So I've seen this done once or twice where they kind of like they do like a cold mash the night before.
Yeah.
And nine times out of 10, that will give you colour more than anything. But they've done it. They've got you some flavour out of it. It's only a second or third time I've ever seen it done. But they did like a standard one non-nitro, which they did, I want to say, back last kind of June, July time. And then they've done this nitro version. And the nitro version is lovely. Finished off that one. I'm going to go and review this one shortly.
Yeah, but just the nitro version, would you say it's smooth as a Harry's bottom?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do look like a jumper 20-year-old and can't grow a beard, so that says a lot.
Can I just give me 3 seconds? Give me 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel you're sort of absorbing something in through your rectum there. But yeah, so that was really good. That was nice. On the back end of that nitro, I've got another nitro for later on, and then we've returned to normal. Just drinking loads of ales. And then I've got that one, which is a Sabro and Citra ale, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Which one is that?
It's just called Oh My.
Oh, don't I have that? I've got 8 polys around here somewhere.
Okay.
Shit, now I've got to go get a beer. Just hang on, I'm going to go get a beer. Okay. Yeah, you just entertain yourself.
I'll just
I know there are several people watching right now that are very good at entertaining themselves, so that's always good.
I just
You
did
go.
a gym for the other night.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, just trying to think. I think I've got some more polys as well. Let's look in the fridge. Oh, that took no time at all.
Not so bad. Yeah. Sometimes my speed is not a good thing.
Yeah. I have got. I'm just thinking. I have got more polys somewhere, but it could be in the cupboard rather than being here. Oh, after polys, you know what I'm going to have? I'm going to have that one after polys. That'd be nice. Strawberry watermelon dream.
So, what I have here, what I'm going to open up right now.
Oh, that's a session ale if there ever was one.
8.6%, 8.2. 8.2.
I haven't had that in years. Absolutely
It is.
years.
This is my go-to. This is the first time I'm having it from Can. This is my Christmas ale.
I think the last time I saw it was in bottle. I've never seen it. I've seen it in can, but never bought it in can. But
This is the first time for me.
yeah, it's. Yeah, my friend used to work for Schneiderweiser, and he bought me. He used to bring me back like a case every single time he came back to UK, and or came over to UK, and he gave me loads last time. But he hasn't worked there for a couple of years now. Went to work for a brewing design company and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. But yes, I used to have all the I don't know, what's all the tap something series that they do. This
is the Tap 6.
Yeah, I need to give them all a go again.
You know what I might do actually? I might actually not open this can. I might open the bottle and leave the can for a review because that would be cool.
Yeah. Because I have seen it. I just wonder where I have seen it because I could possibly get a can myself and we could do a duo review.
We could do that.
Same time, I'm trying to save money. KGs. Okay, they've got it.
What?
There's a shop up in Oxford that they'll deliver to me called KGs, and they've got it $3.85 a can.
Just holding the fort.
Do it.
Yeah. So about 10 minutes, it'll be ready. Boom.
Fodder.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking cold.
Yeah,
Losing weight and cold.
Oh, you know what, Harry? Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get the bottle. I'm gonna go drink the bottle because I've had the bottle before. I'm gonna go for the bottle because I kind of think I want to leave the can for a review because I think it's cool.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
It's Schneiderweiser.
All right, nice. There we go. Cheers, Leah. Leah. Sorry, my pidgin English. So they are kinky when Thomas is here.
I'm always kinky. I'm a kinky. This is me. I'm kinky.
I'm kinky.
You're
Not a lot of
kinky.
people know it, but I am actually kinky. So more people are going to know it when shit happens. So.
You want to see this crap inside of Craig more often.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm quiet, but watch out.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly my words, Adam. Yeah.
So
you've done all these already, probably. So yeah. Whoa! Keep it in hand. Oh yeah, baby.
this is kinky, baby.
Well, in your face.
No, I was going to open the can of it. So today I got.
Yeah, I know you don't. Yeah, that's what I want. Look at this.
This
Look at
is pornography, people. This is porn. Look.
Slight not then porn, but pornography nonetheless.
Yeah, but that's like it's 2 fingers. It's like two. I've got good fingers. I've got good thick fingers.
Yeah, but two fingers is the perfect amount.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so lucky to be all in this glorious one shot. Hello, look at me.
You're not double fisting though, so yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. Give it time. Give it time.
Maybe double cupping as well.
Jesus Christ. This is the shenanigans I like.
Jesus Christ. Let me tell you a story. Jesus Christ walked up into a hotel. He put three nails on the bar.
I thought he was going to do a song then.
No, here we go. It's like Jesus Christ walked up into a hotel. He put 3 nails on the counter and he said, "Can you put me up for the night?"
Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ.
Do you know what Jesus Christ said when they took him off the cross? Feet first.
Dead.
I think I might have actually got your live stream pulled from YouTube right now.
If I had the cricket's symbol then, it would have been played. I can't. I can just do hands and.
I'm so sorry. I apologize for my bad behavior.
Don't worry. I don't care.
Disgusting.
Horrible. You're the dirty rascal. Do you want to play Battleships later? Huh?
I'm interested, but like I don't know how. Like, because like,
I don't know how. Who is he? Who's
so it's just A7, and it'll be miss, and it's just gonna be C4.
Oh, it's Lee. Sorry. Yeah, I thought it was Lee, but I'm just an idiot.
What did you say then? I didn't hear.
No, I said Lee, Leah, Lee. I didn't know how to pronounce.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first as well.
I can't pronounce beers. I'm not going to pronounce names of people either, so it's just normal. Yeah, no worries. Anyway, always appreciative of time.
This is amazing, mate.
Miscellaneous. How you doing, son? Well, that sounded a bit fucking Essex.
How you doing? I heard Jamie Oliver in the back of my head there.
Yeah, no. He just started up his YouTube channel in the last week, I think.
That's sweet.
Got like 3 reviews when he subbed to me like literally yesterday, and I subbed him back. I've known him. He's around the American kind of reviews and stuff quite a lot. Is this actually going to come up in the next 24 hours, this bloody message, or what? Christ. Here we go. Right, yeah. Cheers. Yeah, so go check his channel out. He's really nice dude. Yeah, we've been going for like 3 hours, 15 minutes at the moment. So yeah, I appreciate it. So we're getting a few Americans starting to just on the verge of having a beer, probably. Are you having a beer?
I'm actually going to do something for a moment. Give me a moment.
Yep. No worries. Yeah, so do check his channel out. It just started in the last few days, week or whatever.
That's sweet.
So.
I'm going to, because... no, wrong button. Give me a moment. I'm going to send this to some of the American guys that might not be in this chat.
Yeah, sure.
Might want to join them.
I mean, I've got to pop away in about a few minutes just to.
Yeah, but you'll keep the stream going, right?
Oh yeah, I'll keep it going. I mean, what I'll do, I'll cut it off from, not that, but I'll cut the stream off at about just before Adams, which is 8:30.
Yeah.
I mean, my street.
Oh, this guy
yard
will like it. Oh, never mind. I'm just going to tell them then that this one's not going to. Never mind. I'm just telling them never mind. This one's going to go on for like half an hour, and we'll do one later.
Well, no, it'll probably go on for another hour, hour and a half max. Hour and a half is max. Hour and a half.
No, wait. Half past 8. Oh, right. No, wait.
Yeah, Adam and Peter are doing his thing. Are you doing something later on after that, Harry?
Yeah, I'll probably do one. I'll see what Adam and Peter say, because I might. I'll start it as soon as they're kind of lagging towards the end.
Yeah,
of theirs.
so just I want to keep it sort of. This will go to then that can go to yours. Kind of keep it going, kind of thing.
Yeah.
For a change.
It's like the 24-hour. The theory of the 24-hour live stream that we've been talking about.
Yeah. But my streaming yard resets tomorrow, so and I've literally used hardly anything this last month, so that's why I've kept it going for ages. So it'll reset tomorrow back to 20 hours. So for the cheapskate free service, so fuck it. That's how it.
Mine's just reset. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah, cool. I've never had that beer as well, Thomas. Which is a travesty, because it's always been in your that's got to be one to try. That it's one of them beers.
Not just that.
Classic beers I've never had.
Exactly that. Like at the end of the day, you can fuck off with all of your barrel-aged imperial stouts and your barrel-aged barley wines and your barrel-aged quads and your fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 words gozes with all the shit stuff in it. This is beer.
Yeah.
This is beer. And I mean, look at that murky, dark. Look at that off-white head. And then when you smell it, you get all that clove and you get the banana and you get all of that yeast and you get all of that malty, wheaty goodness. Ugh. Yeah. This is fucking beer, mate.
Yeah. I mean, it's there's so many of these classic beers that I've never had, and I'm too busy drinking all these juice bombs, which are very good, don't get me wrong, but I want to get back more into these absolute barnstorming classics. At the moment, I'm trying to keep local businesses in the public kind of domain of people locally, and like go and support them. I'm doing a lot of that. Obviously, I've been drinking a lot of beers that have been given to me, so I'm reviewing them, and that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm just going to go and sort out. I'll be back.
Could you do me one favour? Could you do me one favour, Craig? Could you put Adam's last comment on? Because that's something I'd like to touch on. Because then we can talk about that, because this is something that we've been talking about for a while now. And I'd love to actually talk about that. Yeah.
Share it from, across, this and this. We were talking about it the other day. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
Go for it, mate. So I like the fact that Adam pointed this out, because this is something that with the American boys and whatever, we've been talking about this. The entire idea of doing this constant live stream for 24 hours, and we hop on channels, and we could do it in several ways, but the entire idea of just do a 24-hour continuous live stream across the globe for charity.
It would be great fun. It'd be great fun to do.
Right? Wouldn't it? Yeah. That's what I think.
Yeah, no, it'd be good fun. I'd just be interested to see how we can link it with charities and stuff like that, and get to, get people donating money to, I don't know whether it would be one charity or multiple.
Yeah, what would you suggest as a charity?
The charity I always use is because it's something close to the heart. Is Alzheimer's. Is it Alzheimer's Society? I call it Alzheimer's. I can't remember the name of it now. Alzheimer's Society. So that's the one I normally pay my money towards a little bit, because I have a few family members. One at the moment has it. So and a couple of family members and friends die from it. So it's just something that kind of, it's a little bit close to me. So that's the one I always put a little bit of money towards, especially when like little raffles and charities and raffles and things I win and stuff. We do this thing where there's like a little bit of a donation goes towards someone in it. I always choose, I'd say Alzheimer's Society or Marie Curie, because those are both things that kind of pay closely to me. But in general, I don't mind it going to any charity, because they're all good. So,
okay.
Yeah,
I'm with you, and I think that it's important that we all pick a charity that is close to us. I'm not saying that we're going to make thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, euros, pounds, whatever, but look at, what I noticed yesterday? There were 130 people watching the live stream in total, maybe more by now. If everyone donated €5, pounds, dollars to a cause, I mean, it's not like it's going to suddenly change the world, but that's still a nice amount of money, isn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So we should totally go for it. We should totally go for it. And we've been talking about this in the American group, and I say we go for the entire concept of raising awareness and money. So I can't put up the comment because this is not my stream, but Adam is saying just giving us the platform and plug the link like Simon does, down with doing it for Alzheimer's Society, but was thinking maybe a COVID-related charity. See, that's the thing. If Harry wants to do an Alzheimer's Society for like 3 hours in the stream, and then I pop on and I do a COVID one, and Adam goes on and he's like, I want to do something for, I don't know. Honestly, personally, I've got one or two charities. I've got one or two. I think the one or two that I have in mind wouldn't be very popular for the general public, but they are things that are important to me for causes that I believe in. But I still say, we all just do what we feel that we need to do.
It might even be an idea is that we just have a general pot, and then we split it amongst all the people who.
I think
it's the easiest way to sort it. Have it all go into one big pot, and people just pay into that, and then we split it off into the different, and then just show at some point the evidence that we've shown it. Because I know a lot of people will just think, well, that's going towards your beer money and stuff like that. Like someone does.
Okay, I'll donate money. Exactly. Like, guys, really, for everyone who's watching right now, I can't see how many people are watching right now, but for everyone who's watching right now, €5, $5, £5. That's your average beer. That's the double IPA. That's the Imperial Stout. That's the barley wine that you buy once a month. Like, fuck it. Donate that. Donate 2 of them, right? To a cause. You can do with 1 or 2 beers less a month.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I know I could.
Yeah.
There we go.
I can play drums on mine even with the jumper on. So
this is a good thing. Adam says general pot is dangerous financially for YouTube. This is a point. We do have to look out for that until I think that they don't take money out of it. But look, long story short, guys, we're watched. I mean, I was fucking surprised that I go online for like 4 hours and I'm drunk at the end of it. Well, I'm not drunk, but I'm definitely tipsy at the end of it.
Sexy.
No, that's the thing. I'm always sexy.
But you're very sexy by the end of it. You're more kind of malleable for me to actually take you into bed, even though you are quite a few miles away. You're just more.
This is a general problem for me. General problem. I'll have you in a manly fashion.
I know you will.
Wait, 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, anyway.
I've got a feeling that you've got some kind of OnlyFans or something running in the background, and people are just like pinging you money for different things you say and stuff like that.
How do you think I support this hobby, baby? Long story short, we do need to do a charity thing because, see, there's the thing. There's many beer tubers out there who go like, pay me money so I can keep drinking beer. look, fuck it, man. How about we have people pay money for those who actually need it?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna name names, Simon, but you don't need the money. You don't fucking need the money. Fuck you. What you need is to give that money to people who actually need it. Don't be greedy. Give it to people that need it. And yeah, sorry, I just name shamed him, but I will. You know, it's not OnlyFans. It's not about, you know, cashing in.
So what Adam says in his final comment, if it's just single just giving link there, and the money has to go to preset charities. Yeah, that's the way I thought. I didn't think via like super chats and shit like that, because I'm not eligible for that. But I thought just something like a PayPal link to something, or like, you know, Just Giving link. I think that'd be the perfect way of doing it. I think a Just Giving link would be better than a PayPal link, because no one fucking trusts PayPal. A Just Giving link to split it between all the charities and stuff. I think that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Just Giving as a platform and plug. I'm just reading it. I'm just catching up. Absolutely. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, I could do that, and I'm not monetized.
Neither am I.
I do that. I mean, as soon as I am monetized, I will be doing something like this. I mean, it might take 10 years, but eventually I will. You know, we're getting there, the lads. So I think that's a good thing for. I mean, that's what I'll do. I don't want money out of this. It's not about that. It's about this, making friends, having a beer with people, and having a chat, getting through the situation we're in. And if it ever comes to it, then yeah, it will be to a charity. I don't want no money out of this.
What charity would you pick, Adam? Adam? Jesus, sorry, Craig. Adam is in the chat. I just saw Mercy Beers pop up, so I was like, Adam, what would you pick, Craig?
Got a few. Which is going to be, I mean, Alzheimer's is definitely one, as Adam said. I've lost my auntie, my nan, and I know it's something close to my, God bless her soul, partner's, her gran as well. So that'd be one. Dementia, Alzheimer's. I think dementia is a bit more of a violent type of it. Obviously epilepsy awareness. Yeah. I eventually, when shit gets back to normal, I'd love to do a collaboration with a local brewery, and then all the proceeds go to epilepsy awareness. That's what I've had in mind. But I just think now's the wrong time. They're trying to make money. So
I think you can even do like a thing where like a percentage goes to.
Yeah, but I don't want to take away from any profits from breweries at the moment with the way shit is.
No,
they don't really want to be doing charity work at the moment. The way shit is trying to survive. So once they've survived, hope, fingers crossed, and we get back into more normal times. It won't be completely normal probably for a long time, like lots of years. But, more normal than what it is now. Then I'd like to reach out to local breweries and perhaps do a collaboration. I don't want my name mentioned. I just want a name of a beer and towards that charity. That'd be awesome. Yeah. That's my shit anyway. So.
I really respect that. I think that's a good one. Yeah.
I must have missed that bit. I don't know. General pot.
No, that was me just saying. I thought a general pot would be interesting to do, but then we've gone further out on it with saying that Just Giving would be perfect.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
I've got ideas. I've got ideas, but it's just not the current climate for these ideas. But it will be.
It's like what Adam's saying, having Raggy. Raggy on a Raggy as part of it.
It really would be amazing. I mean, I've reached out to Raggy a few times, and but he's his own character. He's very watchable. You know, he just goes off on about talking to animals, and they don't talk back, and all this sort of stuff. It's just fucking brilliant. I love that kind of craziness that, you know, he's spilling out his mind to people, and I just think that's great. He's a really interesting character. It's just and I like that more than, for me, beer reviews and stuff is secondary to the person doing it. It always has been. I don't care about whether you know shit or not, because I don't. That's more important to me.
It is.
It's the people behind the camera, and friendship and brotherly hugs and bums and stuff. You know, it's that kind of thing.
Mainly bums, just bums.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, though. That to me it's more about that than you know, friendship and brotherly hugs and bottle shares and good times.
I miss bottle shares so much because I keep planning for this bottle share that's just not happening. I keep buying beers for a bottle share. I do it every month. I swear I buy. Oh, that'd be nice for a bottle share. That'd be nice for a bottle share, because I'm thinking, you know,
Harry,
yeah.
Can I share your bottle?
Oh, you can. It'll be nice and explosive just for you. Yeah, but you know,
That's like Craig in the background going, no,
no, demonetize.
Craig,
I don't care.
we'll share our love with you.
Yeah, you can have a Craig sandwich.
Spread it.
Ooh.
Spread it.
Yeah. For me, when it comes to the causes, there's a few causes that I'm very interested in, and I have been, as a European beer tuber, I have been extremely lucky, thanks to some of my American friends, that I had the opportunity to review 2 Black is Beautiful beers. I 100% support the Black Lives Matter
So do I.
movement. That is something that is very dear to me. I find it very important. And another one that I very much support, and I know this is a tricky subject for many people, as is the Black Lives Matter. I know it is, but for me, one that is very important is the LGBT community. I've had people in my life throughout my many years of being here on this planet that were, you know, gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgender.
Yeah.
And growing up as a teenager, I was one of those awful people that made jokes about the LGBT community because I wasn't aware. And I've learned many things in my early 20s and growing up in my 20s and in my 30s, which are almost over. I've learned so many things that have made me feel so bad about the things that I've said in my past.
Same as me.
And make me become aware of the struggles that are part of Black Lives Matters and the LGBT community, that I still feel that there is so much to be achieved there, so much equality that needs to happen. And those would be the 2 causes that are dear to me, for people that I have known and still know in my life.
That's pretty cool.
Where I feel like I live 20 miles from a town where 2 years ago, 2 lesbian women, I saying it like that almost feels like it's like a label, but just to explain it to the generic audience, two women who were like together, got beat up because they loved each other.
That's the most important thing, love.
Exactly, and fucking hell, man, you love each other and you get beat up for it, and
it's bullshit.
To me, that means that was like 20 miles away from me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No worries.
Yeah, no, I'm okay, but like fucking hell, that's love. It's love, people. And why do you want to hate on love? And
I don't. I mean, as much as I hate crowds and people and loads of people together, because that's just a me thing. It's not. When it comes to Black Lives Matter, for sure, and I've never really talked about it on the channel actually, but yeah, and the LLG. I've had a few beers, so yeah, that as well.
do it. Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, I do generally love people, but just not loads in one place.
No.
If that makes sense. And I just want everyone to be happy as much as they can be, and no prejudice, none of this. There's been periods in my life when I was a lot younger, and obviously you're a kid, you don't realise what, different society, different times, you pick things up from other kids and you go along with it, you don't realise what you're saying, all this sort of stuff. Been there. We've all been there, I guess, at some point in our childhood. But yeah, you grow older, and then. But I mean, I changed long before what's going on in the world certainly in the last few years, last 10 years, going back further. I was very aware of it and thought lots of things were wrong with society, going back a long time before anyone talked about it. I was in that kind of frame of mind. What's right for my own. I don't need to be told shit like a lot of people, unfortunately, need to be told now, which hopefully, fingers crossed, is having more of an impact. But I was never one of listening to people about these kind of subjects. People go, you can't, stigma that's attached to it.
Yeah.
That's going back like 25 years.
You just said something. You just said something amazing there. You said need to be told.
People need to be told.
But that's the problem. What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What is fucking wrong with you when you need told to respect and let other people be?
I mean, I've been very lucky with my upbringing.
Yeah.
I never heard, apart from my granddad, but loving. It's a different generation. But towards the end of his life, he changed. He saw it when I was in my sort of. How long has he been gone now? He's been gone 11 years now. But the last 3 or 4 years of his life, he saw the change, even probably before society does now, about people.
Yeah.
But when I was a kid, I remember he shout stuff out the window, and oh my god! And even when I was a kid, I thought it was a bit wrong. But you know, that generation where it didn't, it was just different. Man.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, and I understand and I respect.
Towards the time he realised, and that's someone who was born in the 30s, maybe late 20s, 1920s, fought in the World War, blah 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 blah. Had lots of animosity in his life, escaped death a few times, brought family up in bad times after the war, that kind of shenanigans. In that generation, but he saw what we're going through now in the last few years of his life, and that kind of sits with me a little bit. And if he can, of that generation, anyone can, and that's all I'm going to say on it. I just, I embrace people now. Always have done, but even more so now. If you're happy, great. If you're a racist, you can fuck off out of my life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I've. There's a lot of things I can tolerate. There's a lot of different views I can tolerate. Homophobia and racism are two things.
They're the same scum for me.
That is the one point where and there are, okay, you just mentioned your grandfather, right? My grandmother, who is sadly not with us anymore, she hasn't been for many years, is one of those people who grew up with being aware of having people that she knew living in Japanese camps. Now, those were not nice conditions. And I can understand that she had a prejudice because of that. I can understand where it comes from. That doesn't mean I approved of it. But I do know that from her point of view, you know. But for people now, for like 20-year-olds right now, having racial and sexual biased views, it's 2021, people. If you're 23 years old right now, you should know better. You should know better when you're 23 right now, in this day and age, in 2021, and you have views based on racial or sexual bias.
It's bizarre to see people like that who, you know, as that sort of age, because like I can say for myself, I grew up in a bit of a generation where it was very mixed, and that everything, you know, I just take you as you are, sort of thing. But to see people who hold those sort of opinions my age and a little bit younger than me, that it's just bizarre with all the things that they've grown up around. And I genuinely think it will not have come from things they've seen, but more so things that their parents and family would have put into their minds and indoctrinated them to an extent. But no, it's very eye-opening when you speak to someone who is a campaigner for either LGBT or Black Lives Matter, because I don't see it myself. I don't see it because I live in kind of my mind, and this is the way that I would react to, or I would speak to any sort of person. But it's when you actually see it and you actually see how large the problem is, and it's not, you know, and it's not just, you know, because as people, you know, I live in a world where I think, oh, hopefully there's lots of nice people like me around, but generally there isn't. And yeah, it is very eye-opening to see like that. But yeah,
it's like bringing up a 5-year-old daughter on your own, and I know me and her, you know, Tatiana, her mum, were very kind of, let's bring her up accepting of things. I know she's young, but I want her to realise that if it's the way you feel, it's okay. And you know, as she grows older, then she's going to become more aware than perhaps what other kids are of her age. Potentially, I don't know. But I'm not forcing nothing on her. But if she wants to ask questions, I'm like, yeah, it's perfectly fine, you know. And then she can make her own decisions when she gets older. I think that's very important.
That is to just. I made a Facebook post about this a few days ago because because of shit going on in the world, and I ended it with a quote from one of my favorite songs of one of my favorite musicals, and this is something I just really want to say again right here, right now. To being an us for once instead of a them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's that simple. To being an us for once instead of a them.
Just you've got options in your life, and there's no. If you're happy with it, it's perfect. Within the degree, you know, don't be racist or this and that. You know, that's not acceptable. But it's okay if you are straight, gay, lesbian, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Mate, exactly.
And then be respectful. And I'm trying to. I'm not doing that quite yet, but because of her age. But I want her to get ahead of the the game. But so when she becomes a teenager, she's aware of all this stuff. It's okay. Everything's fine. Options for her. And I don't want her to think it's wrong or all this kind of, because and then she'll get to a point she'll make her own mind up, and whatever it is great. And that's the way I'm going to try and bring her up.
It's been years. I don't know how many years ago when I read this. I think it was like on Twitter or Facebook or whatever. Somebody wrote this entire thing, and it was one of the most honest and felt through things I've ever read. This guy went all about like I don't like gay people. I don't like it. I think it's wrong. No, wait. Give me a moment. He said it's like I don't like it. It's not for me. I don't think it's right. I don't think that is what it's supposed to be. This person wrote, for people who are just now chiming in. That's not me saying it. I'm quoting somebody. And then he said, but he finished that post with, but that's me. Who am I to judge what other people want to do? I'm not okay with it. But if somebody else is happy with it, I don't want to interfere with anyone else's happiness. And I'm not okay with it. I don't like it. I don't like seeing it. I don't like it when it happens. And this person will, but I will not interfere with other people's choices and life choices. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I can be totally fucking okay with that, because that means you are honest towards yourself, but you're also honest towards others.
People need happiness, and in whatever ways it is, have at it, as they say in the States.
Just going from Thomas's, what you're saying is that's completely fine to have that sort of view and opinion. Just don't spout your own propaganda and your own opinions as if they're law.
I get what you're saying, Mersey, but I'm not going to put that one on.
I did smile when I read it.
I'm sorry. I kind of feel that. Yeah, I kind of feel that.
I try and get on with everyone. I try, people make it so fucking hard. I don't like not getting on with everyone. It pisses me off.
You know what's the weirdest thing for me? I mean,
we joke about it all the time, but it does generally piss me off.
I know, but you know what the thing is? The vicious cycle begins because I don't want to hate, but I hate hatred. I hate hatred, and the hate that I feel ignites the other hatred. You know what I mean? And it's a vicious circle. I need to step away from that hatred, but I can't stop that hatred. I cannot stop hating hatred.
Yeah, I take the piss out of people all the time. There's no malice. There's no this and that. Okay, I'm going to come out of it. Fuck it.
Do it.
I'm not going to mention the channel, but I'm going to,
do it.
I made a comment on a stream like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and just taking the piss like I do. I don't take. There's no malice in what I say. You have a few beers, you say shit, you take the piss. That's me. There's never any kind of, even the beer hooligan and stuff. I take the piss out of him, but it's not meant in any kind of malice. I let other people do that. If they want to do that, that's fine. I can't be. I'm not responsible for other people, who they think of other people. I just don't give a fuck. It's not important to me. I've got enough shit going on in my life. A lot of other people have as well. Get that, yeah?
There you go. I know.
So that's where I am with shit. But I take the piss. I say things. I think, that's this and that, and it looks like this and that. And I put it on a thing, and then within a few days, I had this beer channel come up to me and say, you're really out of order. You should be ashamed of yourself. All this blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I can't be doing with all that. If you don't know me by now through taking the piss,
exactly,
way, then fuck off. It's simple as that. I mean, I get on with everyone as much as I can. But if you can't take a joke, you've got a bit of a fragile ego going on there, then I don't want to know you anyway. So we'll leave it at that. There's a little bit of a rant. I don't mean to. But,
I kind of want. I'm kind of curious as to.
well, no, it doesn't matter because I'm not spreading who it is to anyone.
No. But maybe you could just send me
there's a couple of people who know.
You could send me a private message. You could send.
No, but it doesn't matter. I don't want to throw that into the arena and then it gets a bit stupid like other things have. But yeah, it's kind of it's upset me the way they've taken it, because it's not what I'm about. I'm always for taking the piss, and hopefully someone who's watching or they're watching will get back to them. I'm still not mentioning names, so it ain't a problem to me. But yeah, I got a bit. It pissed me off that they took it that way. I apologised, etc. before, and then they shut me down. It's like, fair enough, whatever. I've got enough things going on to worry about, and as you know, but yeah, I can't.
Mate, you're dropping off, mate. If you can hear me.
Yeah,
you need to repeat yourself because you're dropping off.
I dropped off, did I? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Craig, if you can still hear me, you need to repeat a lot of what you're saying because your internet's probably fucked up right now.
Let me just, I'll do the thing. No.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Suddenly, I'm all alone, and I'm all alone, and I'm talking to myself. That's chaos. That's chaos for you. Now I'm on a live stream hosted by someone else, and I'm here by myself, all talking to myself.
Is this better? Is this better?
Yeah, you're all fantastic.
Anyway, a rambling comment. I went into one there. Sorry, I don't like doing that. But they took it the wrong way. What I said on another stream, and a few beers in and taking the piss, like I do with everyone. Most people who know me get that. It's not taken to heart. It's never in that intention. Well, unfortunately, they did, and it's kind of upset me they're taking it the wrong way. But I can't control other people's emotions. They're going through stuff. I get that. But yeah, it's upset me for a few days. I tried to reach out. I apologised a couple of times, and they shut me down. So it's like, okay, that's fine. It's just one of them. Can we still hear me? And it's just one of them. It's just sad it went that way. But I ain't crying about it. A couple of days I was a bit upset, but you're not going to please everyone all the time. There's too much politics in this kind of. I think some people take things too seriously, as in regards to BeerTube and for what it is, and I'm going to make money and the new generation of BeerTuber and all that kind of bullshit. I don't buy into all that false propaganda that's probably come out through Simon, so I will name him. And his new generation of BeerTubers. I love Simon to bits. Don't get me wrong. He's one of the first guys that got me into it, along with Rob and Ginger Ale Outro, Stuart. They're the three main guys that actually got me into it in the first place. So and I'll say what I think to Simon or anyone. It doesn't bother me.
But look.
But it just upset me a bit. Unfortunately, there's some fragile egos out there.
There are fragile egos out there.
I keep going on, so I'm rambling.
You're not going on. You're not rambling. You're just saying what it is all about. And the fact is it's very simple that right now, as with any medium that is out there, people think that they can say what they want to say because it's a free society and it's a free, open internet, and everybody should be allowed to say what they want to say. See, the thing is, freedom of speech does not come without freedom of consequence.
Yeah, no, I get that. You put yourself out,
And that's what, exactly. That's what they're all forgetting.
Yeah,
and that's what they're all forgetting.
It wasn't personal. It wasn't, although they thought it was. It was more of a joke. It was a joke. I take the piss. It's a joke. It's, you know.
No, but even if it's a joke, even if you're taking the piss, right now, if I were to stand up for what I believe in, and my channel would get deleted, fuck it. Then it got deleted. But at least I can have it. You know, I can keep my chin up and say I stood up for what I want to stand up for. Right?
Yeah.
Look at all the American beer tubers, for example. The American beer tubers, and I know it's different for us because I made a fun out of it in a live stream, and James immediately gave me a thumbs down for all of them. I did 2 Black is Beautiful reviews, right? And I never got a thumbs down. When the Americans do a Black is Beautiful review, they get thumbs down, and they lose subscribers.
I know who you're talking about. I've been following the whole thing, so
right.
I know.
But can we just please?
Crazy.
Can we please
crazy.
appreciate that? Exactly. Can we please appreciate the fact that because somebody stands up for what they believe in, you know, you start following a beer tuber because they talk about beer, and then they have an opinion. They have an opinion, and you stop following them and you give them thumbs down.
It's just unbelievable.
And their opinion is about equality and standing up for equal rights, standing up for freedom of life. And you feel the need to thump down and stop following somebody.
I'm not being funny. I mean, I wish I had done some of them reviews, but I would imagine most of it would have been positive. But if you get thumbs down, losing viewership because of that, then you're actually doing yourself a favour in the long run. You don't want
yes.
You don't want these people following you anyway. Fuck off. You know, some of them deals.
I'm not big in that entire beer tuber community. I'm just like a small fry. But like
I'm not.
Exactly. But if I were to right now, if I do a fucking Thanos, right, snap my fingers, and I were to lose half of my subscribers right now because I say I support Black Lives Matter, I support the LGBT community, I support all of that, and
perfect.
Fuck it, fine. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck off. Go fuck off.
I'm on that side of the line, if you like.
Exactly.
Without a doubt, it's cleanse your channel from all that bullshit. Fuck off, do one. You know, it's one of them deals. I'd like to have reviewed a few of these beers, but it's just. I think there's only a handful of breweries in the UK doing it, and then it comes to price, and I should have done it, but I just didn't. Unfortunately, I wish I had done, but
I'll fucking Google it right now. UK. How many you can actually? I'm going to the website for Black is Beautiful right now, and you can check.
Yeah, I think
right?
I think Cloudwater done one, Track done one, Overtone done one. That's the 3 I know. I think there was about I don't think it's no more than a dozen. It's between a dozen and half a dozen, something like that. I think. I hope. Yeah. I think I don't know if Verdant done one. Don't know.
I'm trying to check this shit. Country.
I'm just going to go through some comments while you're.
Go for it.
On that. So obviously slightly older comments here. So
yeah, Manchester did one. Track Brewing.
You didn't upset me. You didn't upset me. It just brought it out. I had a few beers, and sometimes you need a few beers just to bring yourself out into the open, and so you can hear me good. Big Sip Beer Reviews. Good evening. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, we just clocked into 4 hours done on this one, so it's probably going for another 40 minutes. 50 minutes, and then Adam will take over to do a live review with Peter. So hope you're keeping all right. And then we got Thomas from over in Ireland chiming in saying hi everyone. So yeah, do check him out as well. That does some reviews. So window beer reviews with Thomas. Good guy. Check him out on Instagram as well. He does a few live things on there. So
Yeah, man, he's cool. Window beer reviews. Yeah,
you should join one day if you fancy it. You know, no pressure. So yeah. Oh, we got Greg chiming in from up in Carlisle. Only Black is Beautiful I saw in the UK was Brewdog. Yeah, Brewdog wanted to review one, but it was on a tap and we didn't have the growler machine then. Yeah, there's been a few cans, but not many. I know Cloud War, Track, was it Overtone? I can't remember. Perhaps it was the Hospitality one, whatever that was called. Can't remember what it's called now. That was just.
So I just checked the
matter.
website and I can't really. I can see Manchester.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Track and Cloud War done one.
It's a bit difficult to actually check the. Oh wait, Jesus, this is a bit difficult to actually check. They got a weird layout. So I don't really.
This is exactly right, Davil. Yeah, it's very tricky. It's very tricky when he. You're always going to have people who disagree, and politics is another one that plays into that whole kind of soup of fucking disagreement when it comes with beer. But yeah. Anyway, welcome back, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Hello.
Thank you.
So I've just been reviewing that. It's very nice.
Which one's that?
The
As I the one you showed me earlier. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Mighty fine.
Right, I'm just going to go for another Jimmy Riddle, and I'll be back in a sec.
I'm just happy that Harry's finally drinking fucking alcohol again.
It's good. At last.
Wanker.
Back to normal.
Wanker fuck.
Yeah. I feel my normal self again. It's weird. It was very interesting to be such a long time away from beer and just alcohol in general, more beer, because that's my main source. And it's like, obviously when I was at work, you have to do things by tasting things, and you have that little taste of stuff. But generally, I've been working in distillery, so it's just been fucking hell, shit tons of alcohol because you're testing stuff, which is literally just you dab your finger in it whilst it's running, and it's like 90% or something like that, and it's just like fucking alcohol burn, great, fine. And it's nice to have a proper beer, and a couple of proper beers for one day, and then tomorrow off it again. Undoubtedly, tomorrow will be a massive hangover. But yeah, we'll see.
So, what I'm most curious about is how are you doing your shit with your reviewing?
Well, at the moment, I haven't really done anything, as you probably noticed. Or
Weakness disgusts me.
Yes, I know. But these reviews, I'll try and get them up next week. But because I have been trying to do non-alcoholic, but I've just been a bit caught up with work, so and that being my primary goal at the moment is work. So and just kind of advancing in my position there. So that's just been what I've been focused on more than anything, and all the shit that I got going on in my life as well. That's kind of just made beer reviews take a little bit of a back burner. But they will. Everything will return to normal in due course. Yeah. I've just needed other things to take my life up for a little bit of time, and then soon things will return.
I will return.
I
will return.
You'll just come here.
I will come.
Yeah.
Oh.
You'll swim across the channel.
Show me your bum. Show me your bum. Turn around. Show it to me. Show it to me. Spank it. Spank it. No, not good enough.
That's all you're
Stand
getting.
up.
You
No,
have
no,
to
no.
pay. This is
I'll
the
stand.
only.
Oh,
so, no,
wait, Harry, weakness disgusts me. This is what you do. Here. That's what you're getting.
no.
Your
It's my
turn.
OnlyFans. It's my OnlyFans.
Craig.
I've got lots of OnlyFans. Yeah,
Craig,
yeah. I follow a hell of a lot.
tell him you need to see his bum.
I didn't see a bum.
Yeah, you do.
Just saw Thomas's. You don't see
Well,
mine again.
Yeah, but yeah. When we're offline, I get it.
Yeah. When we're offline, I'll get all my kit off just for you guys.
All the hair.
Yeah, but I'm not paying for it. Yeah, all here though. Oof, I'm hairy.
You don't need to pay that.
I'll take you up on that.
Yeah.
Guys, seriously though, we just had some interesting hardcore discussions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was good. It
But-
needs to be done.
It needed to be done. How, what, where, when?
Yes.
February 1st. February 1st. We'll
Yeah.
start at midnight. Do we start midnight UK? Do we start midnight
It's a
US?
Thursday. It's a Monday.
Oh, is this on from? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh wait, do we need to pick a decent weekend? We need to pick a decent weekend.
Yeah, pick a weekend. I can't do a
Saturday.
Monday.
Okay, Saturday on Sunday. So it would be Saturday the 30th. We've got 2 weeks to prep.
Hmm.
So we start on Saturday the 30th. Do we start on what time do we start? The UK midnight? Do we
Hey.
start UK afternoon?
We
What do do?
can start on the 25th and we can keep it going for a week.
If we
I'm
could get,
I'm
if
off
we
that
could
week.
get, yeah, but if we could get someone in Australia to chime in with us, that'd be great. And then-
I swear there's like an Aussie guy, but there's a couple of them.
yeah, there's a couple. I mean, I don't know if they do beer
Sam.
reviews. I know there's a couple of
Sam.
certainly commenters that obviously we normally get the comment. They normally chime in like 1, 2 in the morning since they're morning or whatever, or perhaps a bit
1,
earlier.
2. 1, 2.
I think one of them's a beer reviewer and one of them's just a chimes in with comments. But it'd be great. I mean, if it's a weekend, I'm all for that. I could do. I mean, how long of slots do you want to do? You know what I'm saying? Not the inches. I'm talking time wise. So
Ooh. Look, maybe 24 hours. Looking at the fact that we're doing international here, 24 hours might actually be small business. What about 48?
you fucking rebel.
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
I'd be up for that. I mean, there's a thing, Thomas. I'd love you to watch it first, which is called the K-Side Challenge. I'm not suggesting we do this at all, but it just brings into your thoughts a little bit about drinking a session, and drinking a lot over a short period of time.
Okay, 24 hours it is. 24. We'll drink we'll drink cans of your adding alcohol frei.
I'm not adding alcohol.
What the motherfucker? My lamp fell.
We'll be in February by then. I can
Give me
drink
a
whatever I
moment.
want.
Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Everyone has to have just a mini keg.
Well, yeah.
Everyone drink a mini keg.
I must admit, I'm kind of liking the probably could have had a beer, but I'm kind of liking this idea. It's great.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do a perfect draft and all this fucking bullshit reviews for the view. That's all it is essentially.
But yeah, I need to speak to Ian actually about getting a keg off him because my draft setup should be, might be plumbed in by now.
I mean, a proper draft setup is different because not everyone's got that, and that's a great idea. But that's not commercial. That's not this. But all that bullshit is playing into views. You can go and get this, watch my review, I get why people do it. Don't get me wrong. And fair play. That's what you want to do. Great. But it's just not for me. It's not. For me, it's a little bit fake. It's a little bit. Anyone who knows about beer can go and get one. You don't need a video to go and tell you to go and get one, and that's where I am with it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I completely get it. The way with the shit storm we're in. But I don't want to exploit that situation when people are fucking dying.
No. So, yeah. That's a tricky subject because there's the thing here, and that's the thing about charity subjects. This is the thing about charities all the time.
Yeah, I mean, for absolutely this is like, yeah. And if I ever got my prize, all of my money would go to charities.
Yeah, but people will always when people like us, and we're not. I hate this because it's not like we are celebrities or anything. We're not. But when we do things like this online, people will automatically assume you're doing it because of an attention grab.
No,
right? You're not doing it for the charity.
I do. I love doing it. And making friends. I mean, when I first
I know. But I'm saying
it was just something I wanted to do, and then it's become secondary for the actual purpose I'm doing it. It's more making friends, having a chat, having a beer with like-minded folk. Never knew that when I first started doing it.
That is what you're saying. But I'm saying what other people will say about you.
I can't. Everyone's different. I can't.
I know.
They've got their own
I agree.
thoughts.
But are you aware that if we are to do this, if we're going to do this 24-hour live stream thing, we will be judged. People will say I don't care, but I'm just saying we will be judged because people will say we're doing it for us, not for a charity. See, we're doing it for a charity. We're doing it for two things. We're doing it because we like to entertain, and we're doing it because we want to spread the word. It's not even about the money. At the end, we can raise money.
Yeah.
Sure, but what we can do is also raise a point. We can tell people like, are you aware that,
We was talking about yesterday the whole stigma around beer. I think, it was on your channel, Thomas. The whole stigma around it all is it's very unfortunate. You'll get branded with the same kind of brush. Mainstream beer drinkers, like which where I come from, of course, but to a lot of people, we're still the same type, and we're just plainly not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this, but
me neither anymore.
I don't know. Just anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
and you haven't even had a bourbon county crown stout. Weakness disgusts me.
I'll probably caught you up though with volume, so
you caught up to me,
which is great. I feel great. So
now you feel Craig.
I feel well. I always do that, but yeah.
Look,
but that's just Craig. That's just Craig.
I mean.
So, this is just maybe this is me cursing the entire subject. I just want to say that right now I'm looking at you in your black shirt, your fedora, and your fucking glass of beer in your hand, and you're having a smile on your face, and I'm fucking happy, mate.
Yeah, it's just
I love seeing you. I love seeing you like this, and I'm gonna be honest to fucking God, I haven't seen you like this in a while, and it makes me fucking happy. You beautiful bastard.
I just
fucking.
You sex demon.
Well, of course, but which is bullshit. It's bullshit.
No, it isn't bullshit because you are. Look, mate. I know. Look. I know you've. I know you've been fighting uphill, man. I know you've been fighting uphill.
It's life. You crack on and you overcome.
I know, mate. But I haven't seen you smile like that in a while, and that makes me fucking happy, mate.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I apologize.
You keep smiling. You keep smiling, you beautiful bastard. You keep smiling, you beautiful bastard. Because
I'm a happy place and need to do this more often on an early weekend. Just
hell yeah. Same here, mate. Same here, mate.
I'm going to try and do one once a week on a Saturday.
We need to
throughout the next COVID situation. Blah blah.
Exactly.
Blah.
What we need to do is get fucked up together much more often.
Oh yeah, I mean, my daughter's happy. She's like, and I went in there earlier. She's like, "What are you doing in there?" "I'm giving you a dinner." Oh, okay.
But fuck it, mate.
She likes her own space. She's getting to that age. She wants her own space. It's like, okay then, perfect. I could do an early stream. Do this. I'm only going to be on for another half an hour, incidentally. So after this, it'll Adam and Peter doing a live review. So
Peter,
do check them out. And then after that, it'll probably be Harry. You're going to be around.
Peter, the one with the blonde hair. Yeah. I'm just setting up now.
All right. Cool. So
could be, mate.
So probably about 9ish, 9:30. I don't know what how long.
10:30 for me, mate. Yeah, that's good. Fucking, because I'm like at the point. I might join if I join. Oh god,
I'll join, but it'll be late. It'll be late.
Yeah, but
late, then I'll join. So.
What time's Adam and Peter doing there? So is it 8:30? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said so.
Okay, well, I changed time on mine. Because I just put mine on for 9 o'clock, but I thought they were starting now. So I'll put mine for later on.
Yeah. 9:30. 8:30 apparently there. BST. So.
Yeah.
BST.
Bullshit.
BST is bullshit time.
Well, cool. It is, but it's still a time. So.
All right, so I'm going to do my best to join you guys. But if I come online, I will be fucking hammered by that time.
Good.
Why? You've only had a few beers.
A couple of session ales.
I need. You know, there's this one line. There's this one. Have any of you guys ever watched 2.5 Men?
Not whilst not stoned.
So there's this line at one point. There's this little kid in the show, right? And he sneaks into Charlie Sheen's. Yeah,
I'll be back in a minute.
That's cool. I'm just gonna tell the story though. So there's one part where Charlie Sheen, he plays Uncle Charlie, and Charlie has this brother, and the brother has a kid, so he's an uncle. So Uncle Charlie, his nephew, got fucking drunk because the kid may be like 13, but he got drunk from stealing alcohol from Uncle Charlie, right? And he's vomiting and everything. All the alcohol is out and blah, blah, blah. He's vomiting. And Charlie, who is a narcissistic alcoholic, drug abuser, whatever, he says to the little kid, alcohol's a poison and you shouldn't drink it. And the little kid asks him, why do you drink it so much, Uncle Charlie? And Uncle Charlie responds, I have things in me that need to die.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm vibing that every now and then. I have my moments. I don't have them all the time, but I have my moments where I look at my beer and I realize alcohol is a poison. And then I look at myself and I think maybe it's a poison, but I have things in me that need to die.
Yeah. They certainly die for a short period of time and then they come back the next day. So then you just make them die again repetitively. It doesn't work, and that's why Harry had dry January.
Dry January. You know what I say about
and
dry
it
January?
made things work, and then it's fine again.
I will say it again, Harry. I love you, you beautiful man boy. But I will say it again. Weakness disgusts me.
It's okay.
And go drink.
I will.
Go
down there.
I'm just looking at. I'm just looking at Jake here. He says, I can't comment. I can't actually put it online. But Jake says, you guys are still going. I will be on at 9-ish if you're still on. Jake, if you're watching right now, there's a good chance that in the chat there will be a new stream going from Harry or whatever.
Yeah.
With his lovely, lovely locks. Oh,
My lockdown locks.
I need to feel them.
It's very thick hair. You can pull it and it will not come out. You can just pull it down.
I need to pull it in certain occasions.
Oh yeah, you will.
One
day.
Oh yeah.
Intercontinental love, post-Brexit love. Is this what we call hard negotiations? Is this the hard border we're on about?
Oh, you're beautiful, man. Look, I'm all over this. I'm just waiting until this stream is going to end, and I'm going to get fucking wasted. I'm going to go back on. I'm going to get drunk.
That's it.
Fuck it. What am I going to drink? What am I going to drink?
What session ale did you have? I think you might need a session ale. No, I mean an actual session ale rather than an unsessionable session ale. Have a session ale, then an unsessionable session ale.
Huh?
So you have a session ale, like an actual session ale for normal terminology people. So it's around about 5-6%, and then you go to an unsessionable Harry session ale around about 14.
No,
just unsessionable session ales all the way through.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah,
Thing is, I'm trying to do the full Craig, so I'm just kind of dropping back a bit, having a couple of like medium premium quality session ales.
Fedora.
Full Craig.
Oh, fucking cold.
I expect it to be at least 4 a.m.
I just learned something about Craig.
He's English.
You smoke.
No, I fucking don't.
Yeah, you did. That's why you're cold. You just went outside to have a quick smoke.
You went for a wank.
No, I'm just. I need.
You smoke.
Energy.
He doesn't smoke.
Yeah,
I don't fucking smoke. I'm just cold.
I'm just teasing with you, mate. You don't smoke.
You're
smoking hot though. That's what you are.
I'm going to shut this off, Jake, at in half an hour. Well, 25 minutes.
I want to run my hand through your hair
under
that. Get my hand into your beard.
It's going to be Harry's stream 9:30. I don't know.
It's going to be a very heavy stream.
It will be lockdown style.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Craig. I'm just really fucking with your monologue right now. I'm sorry, mate.
Lockdown style. Yeah, we're still going. So.
Lockdown style.
You can do it. Might be a bit early for you, Jake, but I'm going to close this off at 8:30 to make way for Adam and Peter doing a live.
So that's 10. That's like 10:30 for me. And then what time, Ari? What time are you going to go online?
Yeah, might not start. Well, as soon as it's finished, but like 10:30 your time.
11. Yeah, right. I can have beer and crisps.
No, 10:30 your time.
Yeah, I can have beer and crisps. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, if they don't talk too much, it'll be sooner. But
yeah.
If
they just
half an hour.
I don't care about their review.
10:30 for me. 10:30 from 10 would be like an hour for me.
No. I mean 10:30 your time. So
yeah,
like
that's what I said. Like an hour.
9. Yeah, 9:30 because you're on phone time.
I'm not dumb. I'm not a dumb. I'm
not. You were a couple of months ago when you were struggling to understand English time versus foreign time.
A few months ago, I was perpetually drunk.
That's fine. So was I.
Yeah. You with your dragon fucking soup.
Yeah, we're not going there for a while.
Look at him making a pee sound and then holding up a bottle that is called. No, don't drink it.
It's still warm.
touch a beard, mate. I want to touch a
Craig,
beard.
I think you should put that in a turkey baster, and then just like squeeze it into your mouth from a high point, just off camera, just so it's just dribbling into your mouth.
Yeah.
Ooh, golden shower.
There we go. There's a GIF. If there's a GIF, we've ever used someone.
The gift that keeps
I
on
like
giving.
it. But
The
that's
gift
just me.
Yeah, that's just me.
You're a bunch of beautiful bastards. That's what you are.
Hey, you're
Look.
beautiful.
Yeah, guys, just Craig, really, you need to end this stream because I don't think it's ever going to end.
No, it's going to end in 20 minutes.
Right, I'm going to go fuck off with then, and I'll see you guys later. I'm going to go watch something somewhere, whatever.
No
Trailer
worries.
Park Boys. Just watch Trailer Park Boys. Just watch Mr. Leahy Ultimate Edit.
I'm just going to watch gay porn.
That's fine. The same thing.
Yeah, I'm going to watch gay porn.
That's fine.
Fair bit.
And think about Craig and you together. That's what I'm going to think about.
And Jim as well. We
And
can-
Jim. Oh yeah, no,
They
Jim's
love
the one.
you. They
Jim's the
love
one.
you.
Yeah, Jim's the one filming. In the meantime, stroking himself.
That's good. I'm happy with that.
Jim's pretty fucked at the moment, to be fair.
This is true.
But that's his own fault.
Not surprisingly.
No.
Yeah, we did tell him.
We did. We all told. I told him when he was coming over, like, dude, be careful. He came over to the Netherlands, and while he
I know.
came over,
Yeah, but he just... I don't know. I love him, but fucking hell.
yeah, sometimes I know.
He just thinks nothing's changed. It's normal. It's like, it's not, you dick. You know, just because you live in Sweden, you know what they're like. And
Yeah, but the Swedish king, like a few weeks ago, actually said, you know what, we fucked up.
yeah.
The Swedish king literally said, like, you know what, we fucked up. We did wrong. So yeah, guys, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go fuck off and have some crisps and watch a movie
Yeah,
and whatever.
I hope to catch you
Okay,
later
okay.
on Monsieur Harry's stream. So
Craig, I'll know you catch me later.
I always catch you.
I know you
catch
do.
drippings of you.
Yeah, you take care, brother.
Talk to you later, guys. Cheers.
Bye, honey.
Good for being here. Take care. So yeah,
And there were two.
fucking.
Sexy twat.
Nah, he's
Sexy generic Dutch guy.
He's great. He's great.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet him. He's going to be awesome. It's going to be an awesome.
Yeah.
It's going to be an awesome bottle share when we all meet up together. That's for sure. It will happen.
I was, well, you know, now my mind is very clear in terms of bottle shares and in general what I want to do with my life.
Don't make plans.
Well, no, I'm not making plans, but I'm just like, you know, I know what I want to do.
Oh, yeah. We all do. I think
I know.
everyone, whether it's bottle shares or whatever, but it's just.
Yeah. My thing is I want to spend a week of it because it's been so far, we haven't been able to do it for such a long time. I know it's going to be impossible to sort a week between all of us, but at least a week of being with, you know, one or two of you guys is what I want to do.
If I do a week, it's going to be in August. With obviously my situation, which is the half-term holidays.
Yeah, that's fine.
I could do a week in August. I could arrange Alice being in, you know.
There's plenty of beer festivals around there as well. But that's not,
I
I don't primarily want to go to beer festivals. I just want to do bottle shares and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Just-
bottle shares. I mean, I want to do festivals like we all do, but I also want to do. It doesn't even have to be a bottle share. Just get together with your mates and.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whether it's this August or the following August, whatever, or a half-term holiday in between.
Yeah.
I'm very mindful of my situation now. It's all dependent on which is going to be absolutely fine. I know it is for childcare and stuff. 99.9% of my time is for my daughter, and then
completely understandable, Craig.
when time allows, and get things in place, and going to London, dropping her off, and the trouble is she's got so used to me being there and with the way things are, what's happened and stuff. It's going to be really tricky on her. So I'm also a little bit mindful of that, and yeah, it's going to be an emotional pull. It will happen at some point. To the point where it becomes she's used to it and stuff, which will only be a very short amount of time. Yeah, but it needs to happen. You know.
Yeah.
The more she gets used to it, the more easy it will get for her and for me. But yeah, but I mean that's in the future. At the moment, that's through this shit all the time.
Well, that's the thing they never really talk about is like how, you know, we've heard about how different people are going through and working through this whole situation. We never hear no one really cares about the opinion or the views on how things are going for kids in general and what they think about it. We all know for ourselves it's fucking shit, but no one really takes their kind of things into consideration. I know.
I do. I've always.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
I
just don't see it.
There's not enough in the media about it, which is disappointing. It's all about doom and gloom, the figures of this, the figures of that. But yeah, there's also mental health. There's mental health for young people. There's mental health for old people, not seeing their grandkids. You don't see anything like that, and that's really disappointing.
There's far too much about blaming people for going out and stuff.
Look, everyone has got their kind of situation going on. People need to do things for their own well-being. I think everyone gets that. What are teenagers going through? That socialising age. I mean, there's not many times I feel sorry for teenagers because just fuck off. Because generally, not all of them, but a lot of them are annoying.
Yeah.
They think they're invincible, and I do feel sorry for them as well. I mean, there's a lot throughout the whole kind of living age group. There's influences going on now at the moment that we probably don't actually realise. I'm quite happy not going into nightclubs now. I'm not quite of that age anymore.
Yeah.
But I do feel sorry for that age group that are in that age group that go nightclubbing normally and socialising, having a great time, and it must be bloody hard.
Yeah, I really miss gigs. That's one, the weird thing for me is
live music in pubs.
I've really missed gigs and live music and stuff.
Live music in pubs and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm deprived of seeing Lucy dance on a pub table, for instance.
I'm looking forward to seeing that. As long as it's glass and she falls through it.
I'm very fortunate. She lives 5 miles away. But yeah. But, no, I've never met her, but she seems really cool. I've been talking to her for a good, God, how long? 8 months, I reckon. Long time. In normal time, that's recent times. That's like Jesus. That's a long time. So, but yeah, absolutely, Davor, man. Oh,
yes,
if
mate.
You come over here, or we'll come over there. There's so many people I want to meet now in this whole fucking shitstorm of, you know. How long is it now? Almost, 10 months. But probably going on for longer, obviously, for certain parts of the world. But there's so many people I want to meet. There's so many great people I want to meet. Davor, you're one. Without a shadow of a doubt. And there's, I can't pronounce his name, but he lives in Italy. I'd love to meet him as well. Really knowledgeable people about beer, but proper decent nice people, you know. I don't care where you're from. Yeah, I just people are into meet new people, having a beer, having a chat. I'm sorry, I only speak English, but that's just our upbringing. But I'd love to speak more languages. I mean, I know a little bit of Portuguese, but very minimal, like ultra minimal. I probably know as much French as I do Portuguese, so it's on that basic. Hello,
Bonjour.
goodbye,
Je m'appelle.
level.
Je m'appelle merde.
You know, it's the Only Fools and Horses level of interaction, if you like.
I was supposed to be doing Georgia this year, or last year. I was supposed to go to Georgia. That didn't happen.
Who's she?
She's an iceberg in Eastern Europe.
Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, I'm all for a bit of Georgia.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some
More
lovely
ways than one.
Georgia out there. Yeah, or Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me started because I'm just like.
I've been. So Davil's from Slovenia, isn't he? I've been to Slovenia. I've been to Maribor once. We were playing Maribor, is why.
Is that in London?
What part of London is that?
What part? Is that? Oh, I'm sorry, that's Maribone. Sorry.
Oh well, it's different. That.
That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember too much about it. To be honest, I was only there for a couple of hours.
A bone. Yeah.
It's Maribor. Maribor. No, it's different country.
It's London. Sorry, I thought you meant London. Sorry.
I don't have a passport. I don't need to leave the country. I'm scared of flying.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll walk. It won't take me long. Yeah. By the time I get there, I'll probably be dead.
It'll be worth it.
I like my vegetables, and we'll try. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's so many people I'd love to meet. You know, not you know. Of course, I really want to meet Joe as well over in.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah, I want to meet Joe. I could bring Joe in over in Buffalo, New York. What's his name? His channel. God, remember like Civ.
That's MLG Gamer 360 No Scope.
No, it's not him. You know what I mean? Joe. Average Joe. That one. Yeah, I want to meet him. I want to meet so many people, and the Canadian guys. I want to meet all them, and Redbeard, and Maxwell, and Ashley, and all that. I want to meet all them, and Chris from Off the 10th, and Lee. It'd be great to all just fucking meet up, have a central point, and just get everyone together. You know, it would be. You know, I don't think you don't need a beer festival when you meet people like this. Just a big fuck off bottle share. It'd be awesome. Obviously, loads of logistics. Not everyone can make it because, you know, what's going on at home or time off work, and there's so many things that need to come together for everyone. And the trouble is, when you get more people involved, there's going to be higher chance not everyone can go. But it would be awesome, man. It really would be cracking just to get everyone together, and it'd be a proper beer orgy. It'd be great. Matt from Massive Beer Reviews, I'd love to meet him. Yeah. I'd
love for all of us to go over to the States one time. It'd be fantastic.
I mean, especially our camp in his field somewhere. But
he's got
a lovely
with the
place.
bears.
It's definitely out of the way from people, and I'm all for that shit. I'd bring because I'm into wildlife and shit as well. So I'll be like, yeah, beer aside, I'll be into my element. You know, absolutely. I'll bring my Pervin binoculars and stuff, and some field
See,
guides.
I don't know whether I'm into wildlife or just like talking to animals. That's my thing. Just going up to a horse and having a chat with it,
We should bring,
speaking with deer.
we should bring old Ragley along. Yeah, he's into that.
Yeah, just have a chat with animals.
Imagine Ragley,
Raggy, yeah.
Matt, fucking hell, Jesus Christ, wow, a proper clash of personalities together. It might not work.
Yeah.
But it'll all be
it'd be
recorded. Video,
Oh yeah, it will.
It'll be hilarious. It'll be great. This is the great thing about beer. There's so many different personalities out there. I mean, racist and bigots aside, they can fuck.
There's a few of them, but they can fuck up.
But they should know who they are by now. But but fuck them guys. It would be absolutely fantastic to actually get a decent amount of people together of decent outlook on, just good mates and ladies as well. Bring ladies along as well. Absolutely, it'd be great.
Oh, Pebble. So Maribel's second big.
Sorry, I'm going to do that.
I have to be honest, I wasn't super sober most of the time I was there. I don't think I was sober any time I was in there.
Yeah. There we go. Anyway.
Yeah. We were at Birmingham Airport. So we left from Brum Airport like 6 or half 6 in the morning. We're in the airport for like 4ish, and we're having a couple of beers there in the airport. And then we flew down there, and then we were in the bar pretty much all day. I can't remember getting to the ground. I remember that Maribel briefly in the bars in there and stuff, but then it was kind of like in a very old town kind of feel, very small streets and stuff. And then we were basically just on like a little bit of a tour kind of thing. And then we just got taken to the ground. And I'd say there's probably only about 1,500 of us in the ground. But it had quite, well, it was weird because you generally you don't see those stands where they have the seats like physically like in. They're like seats kind of, they're not fold down seats like most grounds have. They're just like seats. There you go. And everyone was standing, had netting all up the front of it. We won 2-1, and then we went back. We had a coach back. I remember sleeping in the coach back to the airport and then coming back here straight away, and that was it. It was very boozy. Football. 2011 that was. So, yeah, 10 years ago. Fucking hell.
Time flies, mate.
It does. I feel old now.
You're not old, but it gets
I'm
worse.
not, but I feel old.
It does get worse.
Sure
The
it
older
does.
you get, the quicker it gets, and it's one of them deals. So I've just put a message out in the old group,
Yeah,
seeing if Adam's around for 8:30. So I'm probably going to shut this down now. So if you're not subscribed to Adam Mersey Beers,
Devil, not yet.
go and check him out. Yeah, I must admit, I've still got mine here. So we are actually going to do a joint review at some point. But I had that little health scare over Christmas, before Christmas, New Year. That's been resolved, so that's why I wasn't drinking. That's why I wanted to do it. Yeah, as long as you still got your beer, we can sort out.
Yeah, I just need to pick up another bottle because I want to do a trio.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Of the Imperial Stout, the Porter, and the IPA in one.
Oh, wow.
But I'll do that next Saturday.
I ain't got the porter. I need to get it then.
No, I'll just get another bottle of the Imperial Stout, and we can do that whenever, because I can get that still at Waitrose.
Yeah.
But yeah,
well, try and get the bottle before you crack it open.
Yeah. No,
you
will
know,
do.
it's like, oh, fucking, where's it gone, you cunt?
Yeah.
All that shit. So hopefully Adam is going to be starting the live stream in a minute, but probably not. But so if you got the you know who Adam is, him and Peter are doing a live stream scheduled in a minute, so I need to go and check my dinner. It's probably going to be on the edge of burning, so I time things. After that, do check out Harry's channel for a live chat, whether it's 9 or 9:30 UK time. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. It's been an interesting 4 3/4 hour kind of a little live stream. Little one. And yeah, it just filled the gap between the good stuff. So yeah, hopefully it'll be in a half an hour. Check out Harry's stream. Thanks to everyone who's commented. I hope I got through everyone's comments. Cheers to anyone who's watched the whole shit show. And yeah, you all keep safe and probably see you a bit later. Anyway.
Yeah. See you later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This takes about 10 minutes to do. So he's gone already. Look at him. Ciao.